All right, in three, two, one, go. All right, so what run are we here to watch today?
We are here to watch a demonstration of getting 100% of, well, the conventional 100% definition at least of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, while only pausing twice.
Yeah, so pausing twice, it might, for those who haven't seen like low pause runs before, it might seem like a sort of weird restriction. So if you've seen like Mario 64 A button challenge stuff, where like you're meant to jump the least number of times possible, it's kind of similar to that. Obviously, jumping isn't really that important in OOT, but like equipping items is. And so limiting your number of pauses, which in turn limits your number of equips, forces you to try to play the game in like a way where you have to limit your item usage significantly. And so it's sort of a really unique challenge to try to beat the game, pausing the least number of times possible, which also means limiting limiting your equips significantly. And it turns out you can beat the entire game 100% and only pause twice. And previously, this was done a few years ago, and you could beat it in three pauses. And over the course of a few years, it got lowered. You can now cut out a pause.
The, the most significant trick is probably itemless escape, has been discovered since the free pause.
Yeah, that'll be a trick. I assume coming up like right at the beginning.
That will be basically the first thing we're doing,
Yeah,
as we can't really do much in Kakiri Forest without equipping stuff.
yeah, yeah. The big thing that required a pause like near the beginning before itemless escape is just that there are like multiple different methods of escaping Kakiri Forest, but all of them required some item. It's like one method would require shield, one method would require sword, one method would require sticks, one method would require nuts, and you needed one of these four items or so in order to get out. But eventually there was a way found to finally get out without any items. So yeah, the
So
beginning.
this,
Go ahead.
uh, no, I was just gonna mention because I saw someone asking just before we started that this entire thing is recorded on the Wii Virtual Console on the practice ROM,
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention
and
that.
it's spliced together from three different macros. So this is not technically single segment, but hopefully the splices are so good you won't notice them.
Yeah, yeah. So this is yet another GZ task slash Lotad, which I'm always glad to see.
Don't call me out on unoptimal movement.
It was good until that last one.
I couldn't get a good angle.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's tough when you don't have task tools and have to use your actual
Controller.
controller.
Yeah,
Because I've played this entire thing on Wii with a controller, frame by frame.
yeah. Yeah, very beginning's gonna look similar, just getting sword and stuff, and then soon we'll be escaping.
So this project of mine started back in February 21st, 2019, when I first saw the One Pause All Dungeons low tab by Mapsy.
Ah,
And I
nice
thought,
day.
maybe this could be combined with the free pause hundo to make a in-between merge of the one pause all dungeons and the free pause hundo and make it two pauses. So ever since then I've been thinking of it, and I only really started finalizing a route at the end of last year, and I've been working on actually tassing it this year.
All right, you wanna explain what just happened there?
So, with a little bit of convincing and a rock, it's possible to just phase through the guard there.
Yeah,
It's
go ahead.
it's very, very precise trick that requires a very specific angle and a very specific position, and it's probably not viable RTA to do unless you pause.
Yeah, that's why the setup seemed really weird. Where it was just like slowly moving everywhere because the position is just insanely precise. And then you throw the rock at the right time, and the rock comes down and pushes Link as you talk to the guard, and it pushes you through him.
Just barely pushes you enough.
Yeah,
And
it's super super tight.
and now you can all go home. That's how we skip the first pause. The rest is just the free pause low tat.
Has there been a max percent pause list? I feel like I remember people talking about at least experimenting with what was possible pause lists, although I don't remember any results from that.
Tinkering with this, it turns out a significant portion of the game can actually be done pauseless. Um, it kind of stops when items are required, such as boomerang for Jabu, but most things could feasibly be done without pausing.
Yeah, like you can beat the game zero pause, like beat Ganon zero pause. So if you can get up to there, then I'm sure there's quite a bit you can do zero pauses.
Side hopping is annoying, but it is the fastest form of movement as child.
Yep. And then that little ESS there, even though that was a slow ESS, that skips talking to the owl in front of Kakariko.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to him. He talks forever. Don't comment on the Kakus, please. I did this part.
Cuckoos are the worst to test, so I fully understand.
I just did a good enough Kaku.
Yeah. The few times I've had to like test low tag Cuckoos, I've also just taken something acceptable and not tried to optimize it super hard.
So well, I don't know if we've explained. We probably haven't explained movement. So as child, side hopping is the fastest option. Backwalking is the fastest option if you are an RCA runner, as you probably won't be able to do every single side up frame perfectly. And rolling is the slowest, but sometimes fast if you're entering a loading area with an initial speed, and you just have to do one or two rolls.
Yeah, and then you also see certain times where he'll like turn around after backwalking and like repeatedly press Z, and that's called Z sliding, and it like sort of preserves your speed if you just mash Z continuously, but it has to be every other frame. Yeah, like
Yes.
that.
That has the same speed as the backwalk I came from, but is not humanly viable due to pressing target every frame.
Yeah, but that's something you'll see pretty commonly in Tasses and Loteds.
As adult, the movement changes a little bit as backwalking is now the fastest, and side hopping is slightly faster than rolling. So adult will be mostly backwalks and then side hops thrown in.
It's possible to turn on an input viewer. This is a video we're watching, so there's no input viewer on it. Are you gonna release the macro and stuff for this?
I could,
Yeah, because
but fair warning, the third macro desyncs a lot.
Yeah, so I guess we can release the macro for it, and that'll have input viewer and stuff on it.
Yeah. Yeah, the third macro desyncs a lot. I don't know why. I'd guess it's something to do with Epona, maybe. I don't know. Because it only happens when Epona is there. Is basically my excuse. Anyway, I just wanted those rupees. I was slightly too slow to make it off the bridge and not be in the water.
Guessing this is going to be a lot of side hopping here.
There will be a lot of side hopping here. The rupees will help us later, though. I didn't want to collect rupees in Kokiri Forest or anywhere else.
Peepo hop.
I'm glad to see all these PP hubs. I tried my best to do frame perfect side hops as child whenever I could, instead of other movement. I'm taking the long route around here because there's an owl at that tree you can actually just skip by taking a wide angle around it.
Yeah, it looked like it was just weird movement, but it's, yeah, just to skip that owl.
It would have never made me listen to this.
Oh, what was that? You cut out a little bit.
Just Caft, it would have never made me listen to this.
Oh.
I found really
Yeah.
funny. Why don't style children spawn? Because I'm only on the ground for one frame at a time. They don't have enough time to spawn. If any of the side hops weren't frame perfect, they'd start spawning.
Alright, so here's the horrible itemless Cucko jump. This is super precise.
Yeah, it is possible to do without a setup, but I didn't want to spend the rest of my life here. So again, did a small setup to get it, and then I got unfortunately stuck here due to this Gerudo looking away. And now we passed, and somewhere we aren't supposed to be. What could happen this way without any items?
Oh, the Z mash for the camera lock.
Had to do it at least once.
Yeah, if you just mash Z frame perfectly on ladders, it'll just lock the camera. And up here, you can slide hop out of bounds here, slide it back inbounds, and skip the gate. And head right off to the wasteland.
Sorry about this backwalk. Couldn't find a better way to get over the sand.
It looked fine. But yeah, the sand there, you normally need either long shot or hover boots to get over, but if you backwalk over the corner of it, then you can get away with just backwalking over it. Oh, apparently you can backwalk a Z-slide straight across?
Interesting.
Yeah, that'd be neat.
I'll put that in the back of my mind if I do another one. So I'm just going to Desert Colossus now as child. With no items. Not a lot of stuff I can do here, but there's one item I can get. I really have to thank the developers for making the games like this, where you can get items as child that aren't meant to be gotten as child.
Yeah, thankfully this actually works. Cause there are a handful of places where adult things just don't activate as child, but some do, like this cutscene, which is very
Like
good.
this cutscene, which is very convenient for us.
Yeah, this is a pretty important. It's pretty important for the entire run that this works.
There was a there was a different solution I was thinking of very early. Well, not very early, very late last year, I think, due to itemless bottom of the well shoes being possible. But that is not possible without pausing, as far as I'm aware, due to the Skulltula elevator.
Oh yeah, skull to the pausing thing.
Yeah, you
Oh
can
wait,
do it with
actually, I think.
Navi, but
Wait,
you can't do it with Navi if you're holding an item.
Oh yeah, I was about to say with Navi, but I didn't know it didn't work with Navi if you're holding an item.
As soon as you pick up the pot to hit the skull, you can no longer raise the skull up. And I
Damn.
tried raising the skull up to like 1,000 units above its spawn and backwalk across it. But it would just go down to its original position even if I hit it with the pot while it was going down.
That's too bad. So yeah, finally an item that we can't use yet because we don't have Ocarina equipped.
So,
Time to die.
I think the TAS is desynced.
Oh no.
Okay, that's the desync joke out of the way.
Death count 1. I wonder, does this have more deaths than pauses in this run?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
You'd be disappointed if it didn't, because then we'd be watching a lot of cutscenes.
Yeah. Alright, finally buying the shield.
Now I'm using the rupees I got from the drawbridge.
First pause incoming, maybe. Or maybe not.
Or maybe we could leave the forest again without equipping an item.
Oh boy. Round 2.
Apologies for the long setup. It's very hard to get into the right position without doing the setup.
Yeah.
Now we can't really do that much more without pausing, at least as child. So let's see what options we have available. Maybe if I just go to market, I'll figure something out.
Oh, but you missed it. You're already too late. It's nighttime.
Oh, but I looked at the bridge shortly. I'm sure it'll just let me up.
Oh. Nice.
Oh wow, that was very nice of it.
Yeah, so as long as if you just have the bridge loaded while it's down for a short time and then look away from it when it turns night, then you can get on the chains, because they aren't loaded as like being up yet. So you can get on the chains and you'll go up with it. Oh my god, I hate doing that trick without sword.
It actually, surprisingly, didn't take me long at all. I just jumped in
Oh,
there first
really?
try.
Well, there's shield. That's important for wherever we're going next. Yeah, still 0 pauses.
I haven't gotten any of the spiritual stone or the Song of Time, but if I just snugly fit in there, I can just move past the Door of Time.
Swordless dot skip. Yeah, so you can do dot skip swordless like that by on if on the frame you clip out of the door you target, you can target the door, which shifts your momentum forwards, and then you can kind of like you'll see Link do these like mini hops in and out of bounds until he pops out on the side.
No, Swordless Dodge Skip isn't as only.
Yeah, it's definitely human viable. It's been done in runs before. It's just usually not done unless it's required in a run.
The angle is slightly more precise than Sword Dodge Skip,
Yeah.
which I figured out the hard way because I got an angle that would work for Dodge Skip with Sword, and I couldn't make it target the door, and I didn't know why. And
Oh,
I
yeah.
changed the angle slightly, and then suddenly it worked.
Yeah,
So
it's
the
kind of
angle
annoying like
is
that. Like, people used to say that, like, theoretically, swordless dot skip should be faster than with sword, and so people should do it, but then, like, the standard setup wouldn't always give you the right angle for swordless dot skip, so then no one really did it. Alright, so now we're adult with no items or no pauses.
with no pauses. We did get a couple of items that the game handedly will equip for us automatically.
Yeah,
Uh,
as we'll
we
see
got
right
the
here.
we got the Ocarina as Child from Saria. That one will be equipped on C right. We got the shield from the shop, which is currently equipped on the back, and the sword from the pedestal, also on the back. And we also bought nuts in the Kokiri's shop so that they also would be equipped.
Yep, luckily when you become adult, the game auto-equips a bunch of stuff for you, which means equips without pauses.
Thankfully, it also equips bombs, whether you have them or not. So we also have bombs on C down, even though we don't have them in our inventory. It does not give bomb back.
No, it
I
just
wish
puts
it
the
did.
yeah, it just puts the bomb icon on C down. It doesn't give you bombs in your inventory. It doesn't give you bomb bag in your inventory.
So we still have zero explosives, but we technically have bombs equipped.
Yeah, but as soon as you get bombs, then that bomb icon on your C button actually becomes real bombs and usable bombs.
Which perhaps will be helpful later.
Cutscene, yeah. Unfortunately, some cutscenes are just long, and there's no way to skip them.
And there's no good way to skip them either now. I have tried to skip as many cutscenes as is feasible.
Well, try harder. Yeah, if there's anything that OOT runners haven't tried hard enough, it's skipping the Master Sword cutscene. We're just too lazy to find a way to skip it. Well, since the door time is still there and you can't save warp to get past it, there's only one way out. Well, technically there'd be no way out, but let's ignore it.
Ignore the other way, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, pretend this is the only way out. So we escaped the Temple of Time trap. Nice A-slide. So what are we gonna do at Spirit Temple?
Well, if you've seen a low pause run before, perhaps even one pause all dungeons, you'll know what's happening next.
My favorite. Get ready, guys. It's Gwei hovering time.
On the positive side, this is 5 minutes faster than the one pause all dungeons hover.
Nice, that's a pretty significant improvement. Yeah, so we're going all the way up to, I assume, Mirror Shield?
No.
Oh, never mind. Alright, we're going somewhere. But yeah.
It's the other item I'm interested in.
Oh.
Because I really want some explosives.
I see. So
And
yeah, we gotta just use the Gways to hover all the way up. Just gotta wait for the Gway to come, shield the Gway to hover, repeat. So how's your day going, guys? Good, pretty good, tired, good, bad. Can't complain, good. Seems like most people are doing okay. A few people doing bad. It's okay. It'll get better.
that was the response I was expecting. Worse after this started.
How am I? I am okay. This was made with GZ. Yet another GZ task / Lotad.
I don't want to play an emulator, man. Don't make me.
Yeah, Emu sucks.
This is 1.2, yes. On the Wii Virtual Console.
How many day and night cycles does this take? Did you count?
I did not count.
Do you have an estimate?
How long does a day and night cycle take?
Roughly 4 minutes, I think.
Like 5 then?
All right. A week? No, it's not. It's not a week long. Fire or hover is a week long, so this has to be a bit shorter.
I believe this hover should be around 15 minutes. So like 4 or 5 days, depending on how you count it.
Link starving in the air.
It's I believe the one on the all dungeons one course took 20 minutes, so saved a little bit of time.
Break out Cookie Clicker in the meantime. I could try to get a million cookies in Cookie Clicker while this is going.
How many cookies can you get during a Gwei hover?
People speedrun Coup Clicker. They can get a million like super fast.
Now you've got me interested.
Well, you've got time to look it up.
I am currently doing that.
I'll look it up too. I'll see what it's like nowadays.
1 million cookies. 6 minutes and 50 seconds. So you can
Wow.
get 2 million cookies. Does the Grey Hover involve any RNG? Yes, the Gwei.
Yeah, the Gwei. If you end up killing the Gwei, then yeah, it's RNG. Like when it respawns and when it actually like finds you and comes to attack you again.
Surprisingly, the closer you got, well, the closer you get to the spawn point, the more efficient it is to kill it instead of waiting for it to fly around in some cases.
Oh, interesting.
Because it'll take a big circle around instead of just flying
Oh,
directly
so
towards you.
on these hovers, are you like deciding whether to intentionally kill it or try to not to kill it, or is it just like sometimes you can't avoid killing it?
Uh, well, sometimes you can avoid it, but if I can avoid it and it's faster, I try to.
Okay.
If I can avoid it and it's slower, I kill it, obviously. The It's kind of hard to seed RNG values for Gways, I feel.
Yeah. There's just like a lot of variables in it.
There'll be some RNG manipulation later.
Give it up for day 3. We're getting there.
We're almost at a checkpoint.
What's going on? We are Gwei hovering up Spirit Temple. We're trying to get an item at the top of Spirit Temple without pausing.
This hopper took me about 3 days to make, not slow.
Yeah, this works same with the big Gwei. Yeah, for those who don't know, after you kill a certain number of Gweis, a really big Gwei comes and attacks you. But it acts pretty much the same, but it's cool. That one was a Mega Gwei.
As far as I recall, QPA as adult requires either stick or hover boots.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. If you were able to do QPA, then yeah, you could do the same way that Max % Child does the fire hover, which would make you not kill the Gwei and probably make it faster. But yeah, you need either Deku Stick or hover boots, which would require a pause. And we can't do that.
pausing is not allowed. Well, it's allowed twice.
Oh, so this is a good question in chat. Why are runs created like this and still attempted for such an old game? Weren't expecting to see so much activity with it. Yeah, so a big reason why Ocarina of Time has such a big speedrunning community right now and also has so many like unique runs like this that, kind of non-standard challenge runs like this is just because Ocarina of Time has so many glitches that like there's so many ways you can play the game that it's just like it's like almost like a sandbox game because you can do so much stuff. Oh my god, something's happening.
Oh my god, it's the first heart piece.
Oh, we got a little break, and now we go back to hovering. But yeah, so Ocarina of Time, because there's just so many glitches, so many techniques, you can do almost anything. I mean, for example, look at this. You can get Wrecking the Spirit first thing as child, hover up to Spirit Temple without even pausing. You can do all these crazy things with all these combinations of glitches. So it just allows you so much freedom with what you want to do in the game. If you just want to beat the game fast, you can do that like super fast. If you want to add on extra requirements or extra challenges, there's a lot of different ways you can do extra challenges and requirements that are all unique and interesting. So yeah, Ocarina of Time is just a game with a huge amount of variety because of all the techniques in it. And all that
Also, if,
variety, it just allows for a lot of creativity with both the runs themselves and the kind of challenges you can come up with. What were we saying?
I was just saying, if people wanted to, we could do a spot the splice. If anyone can find every single point where I added the splice, I'll give them a sub.
Oh man.
But you gotta find every single splice. I won't even tell you how many there are.
Yeah, this is no SRM.
We have to find it live? No, you can go back and look. I'll give you a month.
Well, it has to be at least before the macros are released, right?
I said that was at
'Cause-
least 2 splices because there's 3 macros.
Yeah, but that would give away 2 of them.
Yeah.
Enter stream immediately faced with Gwei hover. Never been happier. Yeah, Gwei hovers tend to happen quite a bit on this stream. I've probably streamed more Gwei hovers than anyone else.
You should really get new content then.
Probably.
Can't be good for your viewers. Yeah, February 21st came early this year. Or late.
Do this IRL. What is with the pot friend emote? I just saw people randomly spamming that one day, and suddenly everyone loves pot friends, and I don't understand it. Am I just a boomer?
Uh, it's Elden Ring.
Oh, it's from Elden Ring. Okay. Makes more sense.
And Switch wanna be in with the cool kids.
I see. Are we there yet?
Almost. We're almost there.
Oh, target? Here it comes? No.
No. You baited. And at this point, to be faster to get optimal height hovers of the keys than of the Gwei than trying to get closer. So I just tried to get optimal height here instead of getting closer. Targeting and non-targeting is RNG, Manip, I promise.
Day 4. Give it up for day 4.
What was the biggest amount of IRL time you lost to be recording something? Well, I made a big mistake in my routing and had to basically throw out 15 days of work. Because I got an upgrade at a point where I wasn't supposed to get it yet. Well, while I did route and task this on my own, I wouldn't say I did it on my own. I could have never done this without the copious amounts of YouTube videos that the OT community has on literally any little thing.
Oh wait, here it is. Oh, the mega flip.
There it is.
All to get silver gauntlets. It's over.
And I really hope you guys like his cutscenes. But you're getting one right after the hover.
Imagine watching a 20-minute hover and then going straight into a cutscene.
Hey, it was only 15 minutes. 16,
I think it was closer
maybe.
to 20.
Was it? Are you sure?
Chad, what time did the hover start?
Looks like it started at around like 26. So like 16.
26. Okay. If it was 26, then yeah, 15 minutes or so. 42 minutes ago. Feels like it. Alright. Time to jump back down.
Yeah.
And to die again.
All that hover just to die.
And then the save and reset puts you back at Temple of Time. So yeah, the significance of the reason all that was done right away is silver gauntlets is really important because that lets you pick up bomb flowers. And bomb flowers, being able to pick up bomb flowers can get you to a certain item that might be really important.
That is, in fact, the only reason we got the silver gauntlet is to pick up bomb flowers.
Yeah, this means you can skip Goron Bracelet. 100% requirements only require the highest upgrade for each item, so in theory you could also skip Silver Gauntlets and only get Gold Gauntlets, but you actually do want Silver Gauntlets for this run. And a nice little A-slide all the way to DC.
A little faster than walking, though.
And here's the reason for Silver Gauntlets.
This is the entire reason for the hover. Is to be able to get in here.
The cutscene skip. Yeah, so if you exit DC right as the wall blows up there, you can skip the little cutscene. Yeah, it is a pretty short cutscene, so the cutscene skip doesn't save that much time. I think it's like 1 or 2 seconds. It's very little,
It's
but
mostly just for flexing.
yeah, pretty much.
I try to make speed a high-ish priority when making this.
When am I starting runs of this category? Never.
What? Do you really rely that much on pause buffering?
Yes, I'm a baby that can't do any tricks without pause buffering. Oh, the gainers. I love the gainers upstairs.
I had to.
Wait, the skulls. Oh no, you forgot Skulltule is.
That's okay. I'm sure I'll find a way back in here at some point.
Yeah, because of the restriction of pausing, there are going to be certain places that you pass by once without the item you need equipped, and then you'll come back for it later. So there is going to be a lot of passing by something that you could theoretically get, but it's just better to get later.
Yeah,
Once you're actually
there's
well
two
equipped.
skulls in that room, and I can only actually get one of them right now.
Yeah. So now bomb bag, and suddenly the bombs on C down have a number on them. So now we can actually use an item without ever having equipped it. Because again, bombs were just automatically equipped at the beginning of adult. When you become adult, they just automatically are equipped along with nuts and Ocarina.
How did the items get placed on the C button? Well, the game did it for us very conveniently when we became adult.
Yeah, when you become adult, you automatically get equipped Master Sword, Highland Shield, Deku Nuts C left, Bomb C down, and Ocarina C right. Even if the Ocarina is Fairy Ocarina, not Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, but Ocarina, Nuts, and Sword is only if you have it. And Bombs is always.
Or you mean
I
Shield.
believe. Did I say Sword? I mean Shield.
Yeah. Yeah, sword and bombs get equipped no matter what. Shield, Nuts, and Ocarina are only equipped if you have it. Which is kind of weird with Ocarina because Nuts, there's a good reason. It might not be equipped if you don't have it because you can actually skip Nuts. Bombs you cannot skip normally, and Ocarina you can also not skip normally, but bombs are always auto-equipped and Ocarina is only if you have it, which is kind of weird and inconsistent. Shocker, Ocarina of Time has inconsistencies with how it applies certain logic.
That is crazy. I almost don't believe you.
And there's... was that the first Skulltula?
That was the second. I got
Second.
both skulls down there.
Oh, right. Yeah, the one in the other room. Thanks to bomb hovering. Also, cool little lighting thing there. If you enter a new room while an explosion in the previous room is going off, the lighting persists. So like that bomb, when he was going through that one tunnel, the lighting from it didn't go away. That's why everything looks bright right now. The bomb dude?
Well, I might need a lot of bombs this run, so...
Yeah. So that thing with the bombs there is, by loading the next room and then going back in before actually grabbing the bomb drop, he was able to get the bomb drop twice. The reason you have to like activate the first bomb drop and then not get it is because once you get it once, the game sets a flag that says, okay, you're not supposed to get the bomb drop again if you break this pot again, unless you leave the area. And so by doing that, you allow for 2 bomb drops to spawn without setting the flag that says no more.
Did a little ground jump there to skip a puzzle. And a little Navi text here to allow me to open this door without pushing the plug. And grabbing some more bombs. I promise I'll use all of them.
How does that work with the switch? So what's happening there is you target, you check something with Navi at the same time you press the switch, and normally the switch causes a cutscene, but canceling out of Navi's text allows you to gain control. And so essentially you're gaining control during the cutscene of when the door is opening, so you're able to walk towards it before it actually closes. Saving a bomb with the bomb flower, actually remembering that you can use a bomb flower in a fight.
Well, I want all my bombs. They're very important to me. I like the guesses in chat. Unfortunately, they're all wrong. I don't feel like getting the Goron ruby yet.
Oh no, failed the wrong warp.
It's okay, we'll get him next time. Smart people may be able to realize why we killed Dudong now.
Third death, yeah. So there's officially now more deaths than pauses that will be in the run, and that'll probably continue to go up. Dudong, not dugong. Learn your OOT lore.
I realized later that this part actually wasn't necessary.
Oh no.
So.
What could you have bought the tunic?
I could have bought the tunic later. I would go right past the shop.
Oh well. Time save for next run.
Okay. If I hadn't said anything, no one would have noticed.
I would have at least noticed missing the tech skip, or forgetting the tech skip.
Got it. Yeah, I'm playing live right now.
Yeah, he's so good. Did that whole Guihaver first try.
Yeah, after getting the Greyhound first try, my hands are a bit sweaty for the rest of the run. I'm not sure I can keep up the quality.
Death cutscene skip coming up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is just typical dying as you enter the cutscene. It gives you the song, and you don't have to watch the cutscene.
Well, playing the song takes a long time. Dying takes a short time.
Yeah, nice, quick, painless death.
Well, I don't know if it's painless. We are collecting some songs because they're very useful for moving around the overworld without a lot of overworld movement.
Yep. Yeah, songs are almost always like one of the first things you want to get as a adult, just because, you know, just being able to quickly move around the overworld is always important.
Just be happy I did this before I got more hearts.
Make a death count? No, this isn't a deathless run. It's not a low death run. It's a low pause run. We're only counting pauses. Deaths don't matter. No one cares about how many times you've died. Yeah, pause count is still at 0. Still almost an hour in and 0 pauses.
I can do a little flip out here in the collision.
Yeah,
Just
cool. The
move
cool
past
quick test.
Sora. I actually figured out that I clipped out the wrong part there. You can do it a little closer to
Oh.
King Sora.
I wasn't gonna point
But that's
that out.
okay. That's okay. I'll do it correctly later.
I was gonna give you a pass on that, but okay.
I'm doing it correctly later, so they'll notice the difference if they
Okay,
pay
okay.
attention.
Another
It's
useful...
slightly useful there.
Yeah, you could do this part without silver gauntlets, but much nicer to just use silver, use silver gauntlets here. The normal way.
The intended way. I'm playing this as Nintendo intended.
Something intended in this run. Followed by unintended shenanigans.
Wait, you're telling me this isn't how they meant for you to get this score?
Probably not. Maybe.
Look, we are down to 0 bombs already. If anyone wants to count how many bombs I'm using this run, go ahead. It's a lot. So all of this that's right
RNG
here
minute.
is RNG minute.
As soon as I saw this like stuttering move, I was like, okay, we're getting 20 bombs from these guys, aren't we?
We are indeed getting 20 bombs.
Nice. Just looking at him menacingly until he gives you a bomb drop.
Hey, listen, I have to wait for the right time.
Ooh, nice using that same bomb for clipping in for the Heartbeats and ISG.
Oh, it didn't really save time though, because
Yeah, since
I have to
blew
wait
up.
for the bombs
Yeah,
afterwards.
that's cool though. And more hovering to Skulltulas. Neat camera.
On the fans. They want to see what I'm doing.
Cool little bomb clip you can. Ooh, and the Hess off it. Yeah, that was a bomb push clip where if you put multiple bombs in the same place, each bomb pushes Link a little bit, and so if they're like multiple in the same place, their push gets added. And so by putting 2 bombs there, you can have them both push Link enough at the same time so that he clips through the ice.
So it's such Jimmy and Sage. Triple slash clip is like not that new, is it? Oh, not that old. Pretty new.
But yeah, the useful triple slash clip was only found a few days ago, I think. Which I guess can probably be used there.
Then yeah, be faster than the Hess though afterwards.
Yeah. That room was pretty neat. The RNG myth again. I love the freezer fights. Yeah, I guess for reference, you should mention. Yeah, freezards obviously do have a chance to draw bombs, but it's very low. Is it 1 in 8, or is it only the?
I think it's 1 in 16. I had a drop table at some point,
Yeah,
but I'm
yeah.
unsure.
Okay, so it's
Let's
1 in 16.
see if I can find the drop table again. I think it's 1 in 16.
But yeah, it's a very low drop rate. That's why that weird RNG myth has to be done. Okay, yeah, it is 1 in 16, confirmed by Thoro.
Thank you. That was the exact drop table I was looking for.
Yeah, and then another death count or death cutscene skip.
Yeah, I don't really want to talk to Sheik.
Yeah. The super swim Hess. Oh, short. Oh, are we gonna have a friend?
We're gonna make a little friend. Walk it. Remember to walk your tech tides, everybody.
Scuttlebug Jamboree. Yeah, this is a Tektite Jamboree. So we gotta get the Tektite into position, right near the ice. Hover. And Mega Slide Hop and clip in.
Just kind of sneak our way in if we cheat a little bit.
Yeah, so the loading zone for Jabu still exists under the ice but above the water. And so if you are able to clip in while without falling too far, then you hit the loading zone and you can get into Jabu's adult.
Fortunately, we still can't skip Rudo.
Yeah. Somehow
Just
Rudo is completely unskippable unless you use SRM. SRM is the only thing that can defeat Rudo.
that's the best part about Honda is it's skipping Rudo. Okay, Rudo isn't skippable without SRM in a reasonable way.
Yeah.
So the people that are saying we're pausing now, I'm missing a very important item before I want to pause this adult. You may be able to figure it out. Yeah, you got it, it's lemons.
Of course.
So originally I RNG manipulated this guy for bomb drop. Then I realized I didn't need it.
Nice. Saves a frame.
It does save a frame.
Oh, 4 actually. Excuse me. 4 frames, not 1.
Oh. Big time save. Task level. Saving the frames, not the seconds.
Vibruto.
For the fans. I knew if CFG's chat was gonna see this, they were gonna be annoyed at me if I didn't do it.
Of course. So I found out recently that because of YouTube stats that Vibruto was one of the most rewatched parts of my runs on YouTube. People love to go back and rewatch Vibruto over and over.
Awesome. People on YouTube have taste. Sometimes.
It caught my chat with statistics.
So this right here is actually where I made a mistake previously and lost 15 days worth. Because that grotto right there after exiting Sacred Forest Meadows has a nut upgrade.
Oh, you got the nut upgrade too early?
I bought the nut upgrade and then did a funny RBA later and no longer have the nut upgrade.
Oh, that I can see where the funniness happens. That's very funny.
That is extremely hilarious.
Yes.
And I realized after having done like 15 days worth of progress.
Alright, hover and out of bounds straight into Deku Tree.
Yeah. Goma is annoying. So let's do Goma while we still have nuts on our C buttons.
Then doing all the child dungeons first. Yeah, kind of. Child dungeons typically require less items overall than adult dungeons, so if you don't need certain items for it yet, then I guess probably better to do it early. Plus they have certain important items.
Well, the item I'm getting right now is actually very significant that I get it now. I can't get it later.
Oh.
You may know how, due to how slingshot bag upgrades work.
Yes, of course. Yeah, certain upgrades in this game behave very weirdly when you get them out of order, and some don't, and it's very inconsistent between items. And Slingshot doesn't like you going out of order.
Just like Gold Quest, exactly.
Yes.
No, I followed the 100% definition that is on speedrun.com, which does not include maps and compasses. I'll be crawling all the way back up.
Really climbing all the way back up.
Yep. So the room at the very top with the sculpture in it, I don't really have a way to get out of there, apart from one way.
So you have to leave it for
Well,
last.
I could die, I suppose, to leave it, but probably just faster to do it this way. So you usually need something to light a fire with to leave this room. But we can find a different way out.
Oh, this is a good way out. Yeah, so if you grab this ledge of dull and the platform sinks down in the ground, you sink down with it. And then you can jump slash recoil off it out of bounds. And luckily Goma's room happens to be right behind you.
Very convenient. Very conveniently, we also have nuts equipped. Here's a
Nice.
first heart container.
Nice ISG.
Saves a little bit of time. So I don't want to go through that warp yet.
Oh, so we're gonna do a clip out of bounds here. So that was a ground clip where if you hit the ground really quickly and then also get hit by a bomb right as you hit the ground against certain walls, you'll have enough vertical and horizontal speed to just clip through the wall and fall right out of bounds. And that's the only way out of that room since the stone wall was blocking the exit. And then
Well, I
you could
could have
Ocarina.
died. I had enough bombs to die.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Ocarina isn't allowed to be used in boss rooms, so that's why you had to leave the boss room in order to warp out.
Now you can do, well,
Well, you
I
could do
don't actually know
Ocarina
if you can-
items if you had a bottle equipped.
yeah. Well, you can do it with bombs too.
Oh, I guess that's true, yeah.
Except I need a cutscene item I can use in that room,
Yeah.
which Ocarina isn't. While it is a cutscene item, it's not one I can use in a boss room.
And then immediately doing some out of bounds clipping in Water Temple.
Yeah. Most of Water Temple requires poke shot or iron boots, so we'll be using a lot of bombs instead.
Yeah.
As hovering
a
lets
lot
us
of-
bypass all that.
Yeah, a lot of hovers to get out of using hook shot and a lot of out of bounds to get out of using iron boots.
Deaths are very convenient in dungeons because it takes you back to the beginning.
I love how quick you did that ledge clip. Very satisfying.
Try to not stand there for multiple seconds going into the wall.
Yeah.
Can't let the low touch show too much.
Oh boy, we're hovering up this room.
We are indeed.
Yeah, so this room is kind of annoying to hover up because under the water, there's one part, there's like a slanted pipe kind of thing that acts like a slippery slope, and if you're hovering over a slippery slope, then Link can't actually backflip or side hop or anything, and that pipe happens to be near the place where you're trying to hover to here, and so that kind of makes the positioning for hovers like this annoying. But it's okay.
It's okay. I just need to go here to grab some keys. I'm sure they will be useful later.
Another ledge clip there to easily get to this key.
I'm a bit limited on what keys I can get in Water Temple. But these two are free.
Yeah, Ocarina is on C right from becoming adult. It gets auto equipped on C right when you become adult. Same with Deku Nuts and bombs. That's how we have these items equipped with 0 pauses still. But for how much longer will it be 0 pauses?
Who knows? But we can do one more thing in Water Temple without equipping any items.
Oh, I love this part of Water Temple without items.
You're gonna love it then. I think this is probably the one boss I spent the most time.
This is my favorite thing to do in Ocarina of Time without items.
Especially as child, right?
Yes. Yeah, so Morpha typically you would think requires hookshot, but it is possible to beat Morpha without hookshot. It's just very annoying. So
Takes a
like,
lot of save states.
yeah. So yeah, the ball, Morpha's like ball can bounce around in the water if you like while you're in the water. So if you, or at the very beginning of the fight, I'm not sure how quickly this goes, but yeah, you can kind of manipulate Morpha's ball to kind of just bounce around without the tentacle protecting it. And you kind of just have to manipulate that a bunch. We'll see how this goes. One free attack right at the beginning of the fight. And then yeah, the ball bounces, attack. Ooh. The double.
It's 4 hits already for those of you counting.
Yep, and then, alright, that was pretty quick. Yeah, that was a really nice fight.
Took a couple days to get actually that well. Because Morpha RNG is very annoying.
Does the attack on the ball restart the timer on its panic bouncing? I think it restarts it as long as you go in the water? Yeah, as long as you're in the water when it restarts like the panic bouncing, then I think it, or yeah, if you go in the water after attacking it, then it'll restart the bouncing, yeah.
Here's your break. P break. T break. Water break. Whatever you need.
Yeah, you got a bit of time here. This is like a 3-minute cutscene or so.
Including me.
Alright. Yeah, stretch and hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate myself too. Alright, I am now well hydrated. Are you guys hydrated? What would I consider the hardest glitch in OOT? There's not really something you can really call the hardest glitch in OOT because you can essentially make arbitrarily hard tricks by just adding on restrictions to whatever you want. Because there's like so many things you could do, you can kind of just create an arbitrarily hard thing just by saying do this without this and whatever. If you were to limit it down to say hardest thing in a main category speedrun, that might be something more realistic uh, you could narrow it down to. Although actually, I don't even know what I would say would be the hardest thing in a main category speedrun, because I think main category speedruns don't do anything too terribly difficult. Maybe some like stupid SRM thing.
I don't know. Entirety of Hundo SRM is pretty difficult.
Yeah, if you want to combine like everything, then I think the entirety of Hundo SRM is probably one of the hardest things. But like if you were to individually pick certain things, I don't think there's like an individual thing in Hundo SRM that's like super duper difficult. It's just the combination of everything.
I gave up on Hundo SRM after like the first 30 minutes of it.
Yeah, it's rough.
And then now we have
Max.
bombs.
Yeah, Guayhover for Max Child is probably up there, although I don't know if I'd say it's the hardest.
Conveniently, there's these bushes with more bombs for us.
Yeah, it's probably a lot easier to RNG manip than Freezards.
A lot easier. Resets are extremely annoying to RNG manip. It's easier for grass because there's more of it and that you have different options for slashes and
Yeah, and just a higher drop rate in general, right?
yeah,
Oh,
it's slightly high. I think
it's 1 in 8, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's 1 in 8, but let me just double check.
Or it's at least 1 in 8 with if you're at 5 or below bombs with the flex drop.
Yeah, okay, it's 1 in 8 with flex drop and 1 in 16 without.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I think you did have the flex drop when you were getting them.
Yeah, I didn't pick any of them up until I had all of the drops.
Yeah, I guess that's probably something good to explain. Is a flex drop with, in terms of RNG minute, is for most things that can give you an RNG drop, there's a 1 in 16 chance that's reserved for what's called a flex drop, which is whatever, it's like sort of whatever you have the least of in a certain category of items. Like if you have low health, then you're more likely to get a heart. If you have low rupees, you're more likely to get more rupees. If you have low magic, then you'll get more magic. Bombs, low bombs, you're more likely to get bombs. There's sort of a hierarchy. I forgot the order of the hierarchy. I think it's like
it goes fairy, hearts time 3, heart, large magic, seeds, bombs, red rupee, nothing.
Yeah, that's it. So it checks like what you're low on in that order. And then one way to increase your bomb chances, if you're high on everything like magic, hearts, rupees and stuff, but you're low on bombs, then you'll get a higher chance of bomb drops. Which thankfully, that is typically the case. Like you're much more likely to be low on bombs than you are on health, arrows, seeds, magic.
You'll actually see the flex drop being used for something other than bombs later.
Ooh.
A thing you maybe don't see often for flex drop. The reason I didn't Water Temple for Fire Temple was actually because I thought I needed the extra heart container. Then I realized I can just press Ocarina during side hops.
Oh yeah, I guess we should talk about that. So yeah, for Fire Temple, obviously there's no Goron Tunic, and we don't want to pause for Goron Tunic. But the timer in Fire Temple is based on how much health you have. It's 8 seconds per heart, or 2 seconds per quarter heart, or 1 second per eighth of a heart. because the game actually does keep track of health actually in increments of 1/16, not just 1/4 like you can visually see. So yeah, just more health you have, the more time you have on the timer. With this amount of health, you pretty much always have enough time to do whatever you need.
Yeah, I just forgot that I had Ocarina until like after the next
Yeah.
segment, and then I was like, oh, I can just press the Ocarina while side hopping, and
Yeah.
then hearts doesn't matter.
Yeah, and that's another trick with the timer is if you press a cutscene item in the air, in this case Ocarina, it'll temporarily disable the timer until you land again. It's obviously a very short time, but you can repeat it over and over. So like side hop ocarina, and then like every time midway through your side hop, then you'll stop the timer for a few frames.
Yeah,
Like
I
here.
start doing it right here. And the timer stays at 44 seconds for a lot longer than it should. So I have a lot more time left over than I have hearts. At 17 seconds left over, I could have got in here with 2 less hearts. But here we are.
Alright, another trick here where you can clip through the wall, like the angle between the wall and the block there, with just a bomb. You get pushed out at just the right way. You get pushed into this shortcut. Just also open the shortcut up later. But this skips a lot of the fire temple and lets you go through a certain section much faster.
We got the key that was right in the chest.
Yeah, what happened with the key? That's a
well,
big
I'm sure
blunder.
we'll need it.
More hovering time.
Yeah, so right here in Fire Temple there's a little elevator platform that you usually need either long shot to get a pixel shot with, or Scarecrow Song
Yeah.
to get up to, but once again we're skipping the hook shot long shot requirement by cheating. There's 2 sculptures up here, and they are required for 100%, just like all the other skulls. So we can't just skip them, as much as I wanted to not do that hover.
Nice. Very nice way to get that skull.
Yeah, the other option is falling all the way back down. I don't really want to do that. Well, I do want to go a little bit back down, but not all the way.
Oh, we're going back down now?
We are going back down. We don't
Oh,
really
the
have
key
another way to
forgot?
get back up. Oh, yeah, I got the key here.
Oh, I see now. But I guess the easiest way to get back up was climbing this again, and then if you're coming through this path again, you might as well grab the key then.
Yeah, save like a couple frames over getting the key
Yes.
the first time.
Yeah.
I don't have another way to get back up to this platform other than going back down and back up. Because I don't have Furrow's Wind or anything that we usually use to cheat.
Yeah, we need 2 keys for this part right here.
Well, we only need 1 key for this part, but we need another key at the bottom.
Yeah. And then Hess, thankfully, is fast enough to get past the firewalls before they come up. And that big firewall you can clip through at the corner there. Nice angled backwalk. Or angled
That
camera
was
backwalk.
extremely hard to get.
Yeah, I was
but I
gonna say,
didn't
but
want
this
to on
was
target.
super annoying.
It was like a very specific angle on the control stick that my controller was not very happy to reach. There will be no flex pauses at the end to ruin the run, no. I've seen a lot of people ask if you can pass up these stairs. You can.
For the fans.
So originally I actually had a keys hit me as I opened the chest. Like the Iron Boots cutscene skip. But it desynced, so I had to do that
Oh,
instead.
that sucks. That would have been cool.
It was extremely cool, but I couldn't get it again. It was like a 1 in a million chance, I guess.
So I guess we are getting the boss key here?
Well, we can't. We don't have hammer.
Oh, alright.
Well, we do have hammer, but we don't have it equipped.
True.
But possibly, I could unlock this for later.
Yeah, that's another thing with low pause runs like this, is sometimes you have to do part of a certain section with a certain set of equips and then come back later with a different set of equips.
I need all of these bombs. Because now starts the fun.
Oh?
I didn't think you guys wanted to watch 2 Gwei hovers, so I wanted to get 20 bombs instead.
I'm gonna speed it up this time.
A lot faster this time.
Alright, Spirit Hover round 2. Gwayless.
Well, not entirely Gwayless.
Ah. Small assistance from Gwei. Okay.
A little assistance right here, changing the camera as well.
Nice little cameo from the Gwei.
Even flying away in the distance there.
Oh, nice. See him walking all the way up here.
Actually, extremely precise. I hate that seam walk.
It looked cool though.
It took way too long for just a seam walk.
Was that last hover as precise as I thought it was? Was that like directly above the seam?
Yes.
Thought so.
I had to go back and redo the hover previous to it because I got 1 unit too far left.
Yeah, for those that don't know what I mean, for that, I think second last hover, if he was just like a tiny bit to the left or right, he would have been over a slippery slope and not over the seam, which means he wouldn't have been able to side hop or backflip. So that was very precise. Intentionally avoiding the hearts.
Well, it actually turned out I should have gotten one of them.
Oh.
But, you know. Pretend I didn't say that. Make it look impressive anyway.
Oh, the nut kill.
The only reason I knew that was even possible was because of Nally.
And there is pause number 1. Finally.
That it is. And I switched bombs to C left because I have to play with an actual controller. No bombs on C down, please.
Yeah, thank you for doing that. I can't bear to see bombs on C down.
So you may have noticed that I didn't equip Iron Boots. If you've watched Hondo in free pauses, you would have seen Iron Boots. And
Iron Boots equip skip.
Maybe enjoyed it a lot, or alternatively not enjoying it a lot, depending on
yeah. There some
like
people.
Iron Boots bring.
Some people are cheering at the lack of Iron Boots, and some people are incredibly disappointed, and some are maybe a little bit of both.
So every item I equipped is required to skip Iron Boots. Well, Bottle is technically not required to skip Iron Boots, but it's required for a lot of other stuff. So I actually got Hammer to equip swap Boomerang with. I could have gotten any other item on the right, but Hammer is the only convenient one. Well, Mirror Shield is not to skip Iron Boots, but Mirror Shield is required for a different thing. I don't think it's possible to skip Mirror Shield no matter how hard you try.
Yeah, that's... If there's ever a way to beat Finrova without Mirror Shield, that'll be one of the greatest discoveries in OOT. Neat little clip there to get past the silver block.
I do have silver gauntlets, I could have pushed it, but
That'd be slow though.
I have extra bombs, so I might as well. Well, it would be slow, but so is this, so...
Yeah, so you can throw the boomerang through the wall there to grab the Skulltula without having to use Song of Time. That's neat.
Boomerang is our replacement for hookshot.
Yeah, honestly, in a lot of situations, boomerang is better than hookshot, so missing out on hookshot isn't really that big of a deal. Well, it depends. It's probably better overall for stuff like grabbing Skulltulas, but then obviously you can't like hookshot two things. They can just hover.
Boomerang is useful for stuff like heart pieces and Jabu as well.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Is that the first time you get choose?
That is the first time I get choose, yes. I can't get the choose in bottom of the well. Well, not as adult at least. I could get the once in cack from Skullflass, I suppose. But there's a right there, so I might as well. No. Just cleaning up Spirit Temple now. Only one Skullflass left, I think we got 4, right?
Yeah. Should be the last
That's it.
Skulltula in Spirit Temple, yeah. Kind of just...
The only thing left is Twin Rover.
Yeah.
And we have everything needed for Twin Rover as well.
Gonna do the statue climb.
I had to do this RTA because I didn't know the frames for the slashes.
Nice. And yeah, the cool head clip.
I couldn't find a good video on that, so I had to like go to Danny's channel and literally search the entire thing until I could find one that had actual angle and jump flash data.
Nice. Would SRM allow for a one pause run? Maybe. Probably. SRM can probably do a lot of stuff.
You'd be able to do SRM without pausing once, so maybe you could do it instead of pauses. Alright. Can you do SRM in Lost Woods? In Lost Woods as a dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to do SRM without pausing them. So yeah, you can probably do it.
Oh, the quick cutscene skip. Yes, that's a more optimal cutscene skip. Instead of luring the Iron Knuckle all the way to the corner and hookshot clipping, you can do like a... What's even the name of that clip? Is there even a name for it?
Ledge clip? I don't know.
It's like kind of a ledge clip, but it's like a different kind of ledge clip. But anyway, it's the kind of clip where you fall through the ground if you grab a ledge at terminal velocity when a cutscene starts.
Yeah, and I also can't do the hookshot clip because I don't have hookshot.
Yeah.
So that's the only option I have to skip that cutscene.
Yeah, that thing like Deathless Bolero. The Deathless Bolero cutscene skip clip.
Do the whole clip. Yeah, just the clip that gets you out of bounds and skips the cutscene. That one.
Yeah. Could use Ace to change Turnova's hitbox to a different boss. Yes, you can use Ace to do anything you want. Within the limits of N64 hardware. The double.
Well, you can put it in the back of your mind that we skipped Iron Boots and then forget about it.
The triple. No quad.
No quad. I couldn't RNG manipulate a quad. I don't even know if it's possible.
Apparently it's like been done, but it's weird and no one gets it. Something like that.
I got a Valley quick shot instead. That should be good enough.
Yeah, that was probably about as good as you can do anyway. It's 3D and rando only. Okay, that's cool. Love those rando exclusive tricks.
Oh, I love rando exclusive tricks. Like the keys that pushes you off the platform elevator in Fire Temple.
Yeah. And a 1 cycle this time, and not an intentional 2 cycle Twinrova.
No intentional 2 cycles from Rover. 8 minutes saved right there over 3 pause.
Yeah, so for those who didn't see Hundo 3 pause, this was a very infamous part of the run where 3 pause was required to equip Iron Boots as adult, and Iron Boots were already equipped in this fight. And there's something funny with Iron Boots is that you can't jump from the main platform to the side platforms with Iron Boots on, which means you couldn't make it over to the platform where the blue warp was. And also they didn't have bombs equipped, so they couldn't just mega flip with a bomb. So what they had to do was the invisible Twinrova glitch, which is where you can wait 8 minutes after the fight for an invisible Twinrova to respawn and use the attack that invisible Twinrova throws at you and mega flip off it to mega flip to the platform with the blue warp.
And, but because we skipped Iron Boots, we can just not do that and just jump to the platform.
Yeah. No Iron Boots needed here, so invisible Twinrova skipped, which is both a good and bad thing. It's a bit sad that invisible Twinrova actually had a use and no longer has a use, but at the same time, we don't have to wait for 8 minutes and we don't have to listen to Sonic High School.
So so the pros outweigh the cons is what I hear.
Yes, yes, overall. The first pause was in Spirit Temple. It was to equip, what was it, Mirror Shield?
Mirror Shield, Bombs, Boomerang, and Bottle.
Yeah, and then Boomerang was equip swapped over Hammer.
Yes, it was. The real intention of the pause was to move bombs to C left.
Yeah, very important to move bombs to C left. Move bombs to an actual good C button, where it belongs.
E down is only for first-person items.
Correct. Nice OI there.
Well, since we no longer have an Ocarina.
Yeah, gonna have to start using OI for Ocarina songs. And then luckily, yeah, there just happens to be a rock there with bugs under it.
We might have to use a lot of OI. And
This is a video of a macro playback. This was made on GZ with a macro playback, but we're currently watching a video of it spliced together.
Since no hookshot, we have to hover.
Yep.
How long is... Oh, right. I don't think I ever mentioned how long it took to make, did I?
You kind of like briefly went over it earlier, but you can go ahead and talk about it.
So back in back in 2019, on February 21st, all dungeons in one pause was released, and it had itemless escape. And I recall having watched a free pause hunter run from 2 years before that didn't do itemless escape. So I thought, it's probably possible to cut out a pause in 100% then. But since 2019, I've only really been thinking about it. It was like in the back of my mind. And mostly it turned out to be just free pause hundo, the exact same route, but with a pause cut out. And I didn't really want that to be the thing I made, because that would not be very interesting, in my opinion, because it's just the same run, but with one less pause. So I was thinking about a different route, different strats to use to cut out a pause and also make it interesting. So was thinking about strats until late 2021, and then late 2021 I finally had a route that seemed fun enough to do. And then since the very beginning of 2022 I've been tassing it and finished it late last month.
Nice. So 5 or 6 months of like continuous work.
Yeah, 5 or 6 months of actual tassing work. And 2 years of thinking of an actual route that's more fun than the previous one. Or at least different than the previous one. I went through many different options for equips. The first pause previously had hammer and hookshot, and then I ran into some problems and couldn't do hammer and hookshot without iron boots.
Oh, the map room strat. Yeah, so this was sort of a like optimization found recently where it's kind of faster to go through the 2 outdoor rooms in Forest Temple going through the map room.
Yeah, I can't really go the other way, really, because I don't have...
Oh, okay, so he's kind of required for you. But it was found faster for regular 100% runs too now.
Also, that boomerang throw is surprisingly precise. It barely reaches that sculpture.
No, this is quite a bit slower than normal 100% run. This is a specific challenge run with the goal of pausing the least number of times possible. Just to see what, because the added challenge of, restricting pauses, which restricts equips, leads to a lot of really interesting ways you can approach certain things, and leads to a really unique run. Yeah, so it means you can only change gear 2 times in the whole run, and we've already done 1.
Yes.
And that's
It
to get...
also it
Go
also
ahead.
shows off some interesting strats you may not see normally.
Yeah, there's a
Uh,
lot of stuff in this run that you would never see in any other run. Like this.
don't.
Just going in a circle.
I had to do ground jump to skip Navi, but when you have ground jump, you can't side hop, so I had
Yeah,
to do the weird movement there.
that was nice though.
And I don't have hover boots, so I can't do the fast way of doing this. I have to do the quote-unquote glitchless strat.
Nice. For context, how many pauses in a normal hundo run? I've never counted, but I want to estimate around 100, probably.
A lot, for sure. Because it's just, in a lot of cases, faster to pause and equip a more efficient item.
Yeah, I mean, in hundo, when we're trying to avoid pauses in hundo, like to save time, it's usually in the realm of skipping a pause might save 3 to 4 seconds max. And so in this case, it's getting rid of how many seconds does a pause take, and it's just, okay, we're completely limiting pauses to absolutely mandatory pauses that there's no way around. Doesn't care, it doesn't matter how much time it'll take to skip that pause. We're going for the absolute minimum.
Here's the bow. Surely we'll need this to defeat Phantom Ganon. Boomerang Phantom Ganon? That doesn't work. You have to get Phantom Ganon out of the pictures first. And Boomerang does not work.
Yeah,
Getting
it
him out of
works
the pictures.
works once he's out of the paintings, but not while he's still in them.
I'll find a different way to get Ganon out of the
Yeah,
paintings.
I'm sure there's something you can do.
Action swap? Sadly, you can't do action swap. While Master Sword works for action swap to a bow, it sadly does not do damage to enemies. It is a bow that does no damage.
Another one for the death count.
So, the Port and Spirit Temple I actually also equipped Sword, which is very important, because even though I don't need to equip Sword, it sets the Swordless flag so that I get sticks and B after dying with anything other than Sword,
Yeah, and that's
instead of blank B.
yeah, and that's one way you can get another item without equipping it.
You can
Without
get
pausing to equip.
You can get a bottle on your B button by doing quick draw with sword and having that be your last button pressed, and then you can die to have it turn into a stick magically.
Yep.
Don't worry, you'll see the bottle on B again in this run.
Yeah, the B button thankfully is a special button that can be manipulated quite a bit without pausing.
Oh, why am I just standing here?
He's coming.
This isn't
What
what's
are you gonna do?
supposed to
You're gonna get hit.
Oh no, I got hit.
Oh,
Be careful not to die.
looks like you did something good there.
I broke a stick. I lost all my health. So yeah, I did a quick put away from the damage, or from Ganon's attack with stick, which gives a lot of glitch damage values when I then break the stick with a jump slash.
Yeah, and one of those glitch damage values is arrows slash Deku Seeds, which
Which is
happen,
extremely helpful.
yeah, because they work on Phantom Ganon. And so now Link has this infinite sword glitch with all these glitch damage values, one of them being a glitch damage value that can actually hurt Phantom Ganon. So now it's just a matter of hovering into the right place so that he runs into you and gets hit. There's one. Also, the lightning hitbox that he was hovering off of, the hitbox for the lightning is massive and lasts for way longer than you think.
So you can start the hover off it by backflipping twice, which is really helpful.
Yeah, that's super rare that you can just do 2 backflips off a single damage source to hover.
Also, if you've watched Gertie's all dungeons in 2 portions of Master Quest, you will have seen this hover before, but you will have seen that he did one more hover to avoid getting hit by the attack after every attack. But if you just shield fast enough, you can actually skip that last hover.
Yeah, and then the second phase is also really cool because you can use the boomerang. So the boomerang is special on Phantom Ganon because when you use a projectile on Phantom Ganon, he spins his staff, which he's supposed to like use that as a sort of protection kind of thing. But with the boomerang, but when he spins his staff, he's also vulnerable. So when you throw the boomerang, he spins his staff, but the boomerang also hits him because he's vulnerable, and then so you can just easily bring him down without having to like reflect the lightning or anything. And you can also just easily keep him stun locked with it. So the boomerang is surprisingly useful against Phantom Ganon, considering that, you know, it shouldn't be used on him at all. And then looks like it's set up for a cutscene skip.
We might be skipping a cutscene here. This is a very long cutscene.
Yeah, so this, you just die at the right time during the blue warp animation. And this will skip the cutscene, but give you the Force Medallion.
I forgot the heart container, you're right, I'll go back in for it.
Oh no. Everyone always forgets the heart.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Sorry,
obviously the heart is skipped initially, intentionally, because it refills your health. And so it's faster to just go back and get it afterwards.
Yeah, it works out to be faster than watching the cutscene still, so...
Yeah, since
it's
refilling
fine.
your health and going up to, what would that be, 8 hearts, and then having to damage down for 8 hearts to do the cutscene skip would not be the greatest.
We'll have enough high health deaths later, I'm sure.
Then another OI to get out of here.
Well, we could take the warp too, because the cutscene is no longer there.
Oh yeah, I guess. Oh, this is probably faster.
This has a faster path to getting more bombs, at least.
That's important. Especially since you
Bombs
just
are
hit
important.
0.
I just hit 0 again.
How often did he morb already? This is a 0 morb run. This is completely morbless.
No fun, chat. No fun here. This is a serious task, low tat thing. Yeah, CFG could learn from these RNG drops.
Yeah, I wish I had this kind of RNG skill.
Have you tried getting better at RNG?
Clearly not. I really need to practice more. Quick stealing Epona. If you just
Yeah.
hover over the fence here, you automatically get Epona without having to do the race. And then another quirk about the B button here is when you're on Epona, you get the bow on the B button, which means no equipping it while still being able to use it for big pose.
Very convenient that this game equips a lot of stuff for us automatically.
Yeah, that's another like primary component of figuring out low pause runs is figuring out ways that the game gives you something equipped without manually equipping it, and ways you can take advantages of those quirks and abuse them. And so you may be familiar with Poe duping, however, Poe duping requires pausing, which means we're collecting all of them.
We are collecting all of them. But I'll spare you and not do it now. I'll do it when I have a better item on my B button later. What's wrong with stick? Oh, nothing. It's just slow for collecting pose. Stick is quite good, actually. It's part of what makes this entire run possible.
Time to hover up to Shadow Temple.
Yeah,
Doing
old,
the
old
old,
shadow.
yeah, the old method of hovering up, since no hookshot means no hookshot jump, and silver gauntlets means no super slide teleport.
Yeah. I set up for the super slide teleport and did the thing, and then I picked up the grass and I was like, oh right. Well, thankfully that's not a lot of stuff I have to redo.
I have done that many times in like randos and other weird situations.
Yeah, rando where you have
Yeah,
the upgrade.
I never assume that I have gauntlets, and so anytime I go to set it up when I have strength, I'm just like, oh, of course, strength is a thing in this game. I forgot.
Yeah, you forget when you run hundo because
Yeah,
you only get
because
gold gauntlets at like the
yeah,
end of Adult 2.
yeah, because like in general, speedrunning wise, it's generally better to just not have strength than to have strength, which is weird. It's like an item you generally don't want to have.
So, I only have one stick. I can't break it. Well, I can, but then I have no sticks, and that's not good. So we're killing that hand with ISG. Oh, I do have silver gauntlets.
Yeah, we did get silver gauntlets. The point of silver gauntlets was to get bombs from Dodongo's cavern, because that's the only way to get bombs without pausing, is having strength for a DC.
Yeah, unfortunately, itemless bottom of the world shoes aren't possible without pausing.
That mega flip seems really annoying to set up without like the proper setup.
Yeah, it wasn't as fast as I wanted it to be because it's actually really precise.
Yeah.
But it was a little faster than doing the setup, so we take it. Floating down that corridor is a thing that happens when Link touches the ceiling after a jump. He kind of gets like an anti-gravity effect, where he
Yeah.
just sticks to the ceiling.
Yeah. And so that's because of the steepness of the ceiling there. It's one of the places in the game you can get it really easily and be able to make down the entire corridor, which looks really cool.
No hover, so I can't do the fun version of that hess. That goes all the way to this room over here.
Yeah, those long anti-gravs where you stick to the ceiling pretty much last until either you lose all your speed or until the ceiling curves in a different way. Or like curves up.
We'll see another one later.
Cool.
Don't look at that. The slow boomerang turn.
Yeah.
I originally killed that Skulltula with a bomb and then realized I needed like all of them. And had to go back and do it with boomerang.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that gate you can clip through a tiny bit on the left corner.
Yeah, it just isn't aligned probably for some reason.
Yeah.
It's like Door of Time, also not aligned probably.
Yeah, there's quite a few things in this game that are just not aligned properly.
Yeah.
And then you can clip.
Then you can cheat. I like all the predictions and items. It's kind of fun to see what people expect to see.
Yeah. Interesting to see like people's thought process on what items will be equipped. And a lot of them are just wrong.
A lot of them are wrong, but I didn't want to say it.
I just want to tell chat they're wrong. I just like telling them they're wrong.
Well,
They always think they're so smart.
I didn't want to be mean to your chat, but
I give you permission to be mean to them.
you can be mean instead.
Okay.
It's your chat. Yeah, unfortunately, basically everything has to be hovered to.
Yeah. This is the punishment for not being able to equip hookshot.
Yeah, but it's okay because I make up for it with a cool trick. This
Oh,
is
man.
not the cool trick.
The slow death.
Well, it's either this or killing all the keys to leave. So that's all we're doing in Shadow for now.
Chat's favorite trick.
Here it comes.
Yeah, so for the people who haven't seen this before, if you go up and down the stairs here, you continuously reload something that's used for lightning during a certain cutscene, and eventually the game has to start unloading certain things to make it fit. And so the gravestone blocking the Sun Song grave doesn't load, and you can just go right in.
I'd really like Samsung, because that makes Ghostlight collecting a lot easier.
Yeah, Sun Song is really nice for Hundo. Nice, nice ledge climb and then fall in the cutscene.
Yeah.
Yeah, Track, that's, they found out it was a different actor than initially thought. It was initially thought it was something to do with the rain, but it's actually the lightning that's used in the cutscene for when you, actually play Zelda's Lullaby. Which is weird, because it should have been obvious, because we've done, like, there's videos of playing Zelda's Lullaby after you do the multiple loads and you see multiple lightnings, but we just didn't, like, connect the dots. Or we just kind of assumed that the lightning was part of the rain. Oh yeah, it's the same actor, just a different version, yeah. First pause was back in Spirit Temple.
Okay, get your bets in. What am I gonna get?
45. Can you get hookshot after getting long shot? Sort of. So the way Dampé works, or the way the hookshot spawning from Dampé works, is he checks your hookshot slot, and if you have nothing in there, then he gives you hookshot. If you have anything in your hookshot slot, then it just gives you the heart piece. So theoretically, that means if you have long shot in your inventory, then he will not give you a hookshot. But what you could do is spawn the hookshot chest, not get it, go get long shot, come back and get the hookshot chest. And if you do that, then hookshot will overwrite long shot and you lose long shot permanently.
Congratulations on guessing correct.
I got it, 45. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a good time for Dampé is always 45 if you start from below the ledge and 46 if you start from above the ledge.
But what's the next one gonna be?
Well, if you're starting from above the ledge, then I would expect a 46, unless you do something special.
Oh. A 46, you say?
Oh?
This is the one we try hard for.
Oh.
Everyone knows you try hard for the second race. Maybe not as hard as I should have, but better than a 46.
Nice, the Z slide.
Some sick RNG manipulation coming up right here, so Dampé doesn't throw a flame in my way.
Nice.
He kept throwing a flame right my way, so I had to drop that bomb to make him not do it.
Oh wow, 44. That was try hard.
I had to at least get a good one once.
And that was a quick clip too.
Just
And
leave
then
that guy
Song of
there.
Storms.
I don't want Song of Storms. At least not yet.
Breaking the stick is this time for RBA.
Perhaps.
There we go.
Now I have 2 bottles. Well, I guess I already had 2 bottles, actually. So RBAing with an empty bottle on C-right gives you a bottle in your 3rd bottle slot.
Yep.
But this item right here is much more important.
Green potion, even though you don't have magic.
Yeah. Because RBAing green potion affects your adult trade item slot. So now I have an empty bottle in my adult trade item slot.
And that'll be important for later.
That'll be important quite soon.
Oh. I guess right now.
Right now, yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
You can go ahead and explain it.
Okay, so the game likes to auto-equip items from trade quests. And if it sees that you have the same item on your C button as you have in your trade quest slot, it'll just equip it on your C button. So even though I have my bottle slot 1 equipped, it's the same, in this case an empty bottle, in bottle slot 1, I also have that in adult trade slot. And because that is the same item, the game just says, oh, okay, I'll just put it on your C button then. It's effectively how that works.
Yep, and that's one way to equip an item without actually manually equipping it.
Yeah. I'm just wasting some time here, effectively. I need the egg to hatch. So I might as well just collect some skulls while I'm waiting.
I think equip swap was not found back when 3 pause was done. So yeah, equip swap is new to this. Right? I think so, right?
Yes, because
Yeah.
Equip Swap was late 2017, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and
the
3 pause was
early.
2016.
No, it was 2017, but it was February, and Equip Swap was late in the
Oh,
year.
okay, so it was like right before equip swap was found. Or
Yeah.
a little bit before equip swap was found.
I mean, I don't think it would have changed that one very much.
Yeah.
Because you'd
Well,
still
maybe
have...
maybe boomerang.
It was before Itemless Escape.
Yeah, I think it would have saved like a boomerang BA.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, 3 pause was actually quite a long time ago. I forget. I didn't realize it was that long ago.
So here's the skulls we forgot earlier. You guys all cried that I missed them. Well, now I can actually get them.
It was actually optimal all along to delay that one.
Because I had no way to get the Skulltula beforehand. So, might as well get 2 of them at once. Now we're leaving again. We'll come back later. Oh wait, I already RB8 egg, didn't I? I did that when I answered. I thought I was doing this. So yeah, I RB8 egg. I forgot to mention. That's actually very important, because RBing egg changes your stick count, and it changes your, well, stick upgrade, and it changes your bullet bag upgrade. And while the stick upgrade isn't important, the bullet bag upgrade is. Because the way the game upgrades your bullet bag is when you do the bullet bag minigame, it checks, hey, do you have the 30 bullet bag? No. Okay, here's the 50. Or, do you have the 30 bullet bag? Okay, here's the 40. So I had 30 bullet bag before, and I changed it to a glitch one that isn't the 31, which effectively makes the game go, oh, you don't have the 31. That must mean you have the 41, so therefore you get the 51 when you get an upgrade.
Yes, the flawless OOT logic.
Yes.
And the best part about that logic is that it's not consistent between the two bullet bags. There's one bullet bag that works as the way you just described, and the other bullet bag doesn't work that way.
The Lost Woods one is different, yeah.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Ocarina of Time consistency.
But the Lost Woods one requires me to equip Slingshot, and the Market one doesn't. Which is very convenient. Then I can probably skip Slingshot. Or at least equipping Slingshot. I still need to get the bullet back.
Yeah, source is required for 100%, but for upgrades, only the highest upgrade is required. So that's why we're talking about, like, for example, Slingshot bag upgrade, only the 50 Slingshot bag upgrade is required to be from source. And so you can skip middle upgrades.
All first upgrades in the case of Goron Bracelet. And now I can get the nut upgrade. I have to get it after RBAing egg, because if I get it before, I downgrade my nut upgrade. Which is the reason I had to redo a lot of work earlier.
Oh wow, that was a lot of work you had to redo then. Because that was a while ago that you last passed by that grotto.
Yeah, I didn't get this far before I realized. Thankfully, I didn't get this far before I realized, but
okay.
I got a fair bit in before I realized that I have to go back and redo a significant segment.
The nervous Hess. I love nosy colored Hesses. Yeah.
I'll be more of them, I promise. Just narrowly avoiding that boulder there.
There's a neat little trick there, right when he entered the potion shop, where when you want to give a trade item to an NPC, if the area text, so like the text that says what area you're in, If that's still on screen, you can't actually give the NPC the trade item, but you can make it go away faster by using the item. But you don't want to use the item because then it just looks stupid, like you're using the item where it says you can't use this here. But what you can do is do ESS and use that item, and it gets rid of the area text without using the animation. So you saw right when he entered the potion shop, he like stood still for a second and then went forward, and that was to get rid of the text faster. And then that RBA with Odd Potion gives, what was it, all 3 Spiritual Stones and Song of Time, I think?
Yes, that's correct. And it also deletes Song of Storms, which is why I didn't get it earlier.
Yep.
So I can get Song of Storms now that I've done the RBA. I also got rid of the Odd Potion. I no longer have Odd Potion on C right. I have Bottle again. Just by swiping over it. You still have Odd Potion in inventory. I do still have Odd Potion in inventory.
Yeah, because interesting thing about the Odd Potion in the inventory is because if you remember back when the egg originally got equipped, it got equipped over the item slot that was bottle 1 slot, not the actual adult trade item slot, because of the weirdness of like how the game wants to treat the same item. If you have the same item in adult trade slot and on your C button, it treats it as the same item slot. So when he did the bottle dupe over Odd Potion, it actually put a bottle over bottle 1 slot and not over Odd Potion.
So now that I have Song of Time, I can go back to Child.
Yeah, and the reason for leaving and re-entering Temple of Time there is Song of Time doesn't actually work for opening door time unless you enter through the front entrance. If you come in through loading a save or prelude, it just doesn't work. Like the cutscene plays and then nothing happens, and it's kind of funny.
Yeah, the entire cutscene plays and you get all the cinematic shots, but the door just stays closed.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
You can dodge skip as adult, but most of them requires hover boots.
Yeah, and that would require pausing.
So I still really don't want to talk to Sheik. So you can skip this cutscene with the Sun Song.
And then gonna RBA one more time before going back to Child.
Yeah, but I'm not RBAing anything important. It's more so just for getting the funny bottle on B.
Yeah. And so the important part about bottle on B when going back in time is when you have a bottle equipped and you go back in time, go through time period, the game wants to check if this bottle is updated since you last were adult. You know, did you dump those bugs or did you catch a fish or something? And so it needs to update the bottle next time you go adult. But because it's on B, when the game wants to update it, it's actually going to check what's on Child C right to see what it needs to update to, which means that something else might be on B button next time.
You also may have noticed that I have Sword on B as Child, even though I never equipped it.
Yep, that's another auto-equip. If you didn't equip Kukuri's Sword as Child, but you go back in time, then Kukuri's Sword is auto-equipped. But
it's not actually helpful at all, but it's cool.
Yeah, so adult gets free C button equips with Deku Nuts, Ocarina, and bombs. Child unfortunately does not get that luxury. So we'll see what is done to work with that. Oh yeah, also no shield. 100% without any pausing at all, it just isn't possible. 2 pauses is the minimum pauses. Oh, and there
Here it
is pause
is.
number 2. And that is all the pauses that will be done for the entire run. There will never be another pause again.
So I had to equip child trade item because I have to do the child trade quest, sadly. And I have to equip some kind of item that's very broken, in this case juice. And then I have to equip something that can be used as an ocarina. And the thing that I equip that can be used as an ocarina can also be used for a lot of other stuff, thankfully.
Love the hover up to the Skulltula.
Yeah, since I didn't equip any boomerang or stuff like that, I have to hover to a lot of scrolls as child.
I love how you get to use Boomerang plenty as adult and not at all as child.
Yeah, it's kinda ironic. Wasting some time here.
Oh man,
Little
you have to
faster.
sit through all of night.
No, I got some, thankfully.
Oh right, okay.
But it's just a little faster to wait for it to turn night before playing Sun.
Yeah, it makes sense. OI is kind of slow. Why going on if the second pause has already been made? Because we still need to get 100%. There's still plenty of items that haven't been gotten. But we gotta get everything.
No, they're making a good point. Let's just end the stream now.
Oh yeah. We paused twice. Just...
Cross twice, it's over. No one cares anymore.
Yeah.
So these guards don't have very good vision.
Alright, the Zelda cutscene. I like this cutscene.
You won't like it in a second. Oh well.
I was lying, I don't actually like this cutscene.
Yeah. If you guys have watched the free port 100% load ad, you may realize what's gonna happen now.
No spoilers though. Don't
No
spoil it
spoilers.
don't spoil it for the new people. The Cafta special.
So, I think the most unfortunate thing about this entire thing is that you can't get any explosives in Child 1. Because if you could get Zelda's Lullaby before going adult, which would be very helpful with a lot of stuff, such as getting fairies and stuff. Which would cut out a lot of backtracking, but here we are. Bombs as child, explosives as child without porting isn't possible.
The 2 pauses were Spirit Temple, which was like an hour and a half in, and then Hyrule Castle like 5 minutes ago. Less than 5 minutes ago. Is it possible
I
the
have
number of
a,
pauses will go down in the future? It's definitely possible, but well, it also depends on with or without SRM. With SRM, very likely. Without
yeah, with
SRM,
SRM is probably gonna happen. Without
yeah,
SRM, I have a hard
it's
time
it's hard to imagine it
seeing.
going lower without SRM because this two pause run does one pause as child, one pause as adult. Lowering it down to one pause would mean cutting out like never pausing as either child or adult, which would be difficult to
Probably
say the
child,
least.
because adult needs mirror shield.
Yeah, although even then, like you would think it would be more likely to be adult because adult at least has certain items to use without equipping. But yeah, considering
We
mirror
need
shields,
a mirror shield skip at least.
yeah, with mirror shield skip, it becomes in the realm of
It,
possibility.
yeah, if we can skip mirror shield, it's in the realm of possibility, but probably still unlikely. We need more stuff on top of that. I think. Yeah.
Okay, so I forgot. Is
Oh, I
it
forgot
important
C.
to?
Oh, you're so right. I forgot to get Zelda's
Yeah,
Lullaby.
yeah.
It's okay. I'll. I can probably go back for it later.
It's just a fast way of getting out of the courtyard.
Yeah. Impa will be there for me later, I'm sure. So you may notice, I didn't actually beat any of the child dungeons, but the bridge is still up as if the Ocarina of Time cutscene is primed. And that's because of the RBA with Odd Potion. It gives me all 3 spiritual stones. Which is both a curse and a blessing.
Oh, the cool Chew/S.
There'll be a lot of those. If I have sword and choose, I'll do a chew slash.
Oh yeah,
So
and giving a letter to the guard is just required for opening the Happy Mask shop. If you don't do that,
that,
then yeah, he never gives you any masks.
yeah. Well,
Unfortunate,
I'm just.
because pretty slow.
It is pretty slow, but this is also pretty slow.
Well, it's
Waiting for
faster
Nami.
than manually lowering the water.
That's true.
Yeah, pause means opening the inventory, pressing the start button so that you open up the item inventory. That is only done twice. Oh man, my favorite trick that has not been torturing me.
Here's where CFG spent all day yesterday. I'm sorry to give you
Oh,
PTSD like this.
that was so smooth.
That trick is as RCA viable as CFG makes it.
Very nice hovers.
Just a couple of things left in bottom of the well now. These darn chews, there's no way to get without pausing. I'm still mad at them. Worse just in the game. They're great for RTA speedruns, but they suck for low pause.
Yeah. Hey, for RTA speedruns, that chest is one of the most important chests in the entire game. Gotta respect it a little bit. Get
No, you
GTG
can't get
shoes without
the
pausing?
GG shoes.
I mean, maybe as adult? Not as child,
That
though,
would that
for
would
sure.
that would remove the point in
Yeah.
getting them before going adult.
Yeah.
Because I still get shoes without pausing. I just get them from Spirit Temple. But the point is getting them without pausing, without going adult.
So clip into the out of bounds water here, and then you can clip into the like light cage early. This skips a key, and it's also just generally fast.
And that's bottom of the well done. There's nothing else interesting down here. Bottle being invisible is just a side effect of ISG. But I did get lens. Did you miss it? I picked up the lens from Dead Hand. He gave it to me, handed it over quite nicely.
Alright, time to start the mass trading quest. Wait, where are you going?
Well, I've got Zelda's Lullaby, so I'm just going back to get it now.
Alright, right.
Yeah.
Can't forget something that important.
No. That'd be horrible if I did. Oh. Oh no, I died. Oh, I pressed the wrong buttons on the save menu. On the death menu.
15 deaths. Let's go.
Yep.
This is a video, but it was originally done on a macro. So it's a video of a macro.
How do you check if you got 100% if you can't pause at the end? You have a checklist next to you, you just check off every time you get something.
Surely you guys all run 100% with the notepad next to you, right? And you're manually checking off all your things on your notepad?
Also, GC has a nice inventory viewing feature that you can check without pausing.
Alright, so it's selling the Keaton mask. And then, hey, wait a second. Why do you still have the Keaton mask?
Well, so because we left Zelda in the courtyard without learning Zelda's Lullaby, the game really doesn't want to get rid of our letter. But we got a mask instead of a letter, so now the game really doesn't want to get rid of our mask. So even though we give it away, we still kind of have it, because the game really wants us to be able to get Zelda's Lullaby.
Yeah, so this is basically a quirk of like a failsafe they put in the event of if someone were to save warp out of Zelda's courtyard before getting Lullaby. They wanted to make sure that, you know, it doesn't screw them out of, you know, finishing the game properly. But because of that failsafe quirk, it lets you do some funky stuff with masks.
Yeah, and you have to get the mask back there from the shop and then die again to make the C button on the inventory sync properly again, kinda. because the game's weird, basically.
Oh, so this like sort of reverts it back to normal state, C button.
Yeah, now it just links the mask to the mask inventory slot again. So when I get Zelda's letter again in a second, it'll overwrite both inventory slots properly. Oh well, the inventory slot and the C button.
Yes, the game gets confused.
Yeah, the game gets confused.
It's kind of like a equip swap, sort of.
So I could actually make it in there while it's still daytime technically, but it would be so late daytime that the guards will actually block me from entering even though it's daytime.
Nice.
It's like at the very end of day, the nighttime guards are still there for some reason. So I had to play some songs, sadly. Thankfully, the guards didn't get any better since last time.
Alright, now round 2. Wait, please tell me you put on the mask, right? No, you didn't. No, dude, you're supposed to wear the mask during these cutscenes.
Sorry, I realized I forgot, but if I had to go back and redo it, the RNG seed would be screwed up.
Aw. Awkward.
Because when I did rewatch it, I did realize that I forgot to equip the mask. And I also forgot on the...
Okay, yeah, so a summary of why we have to watch this cutscene multiple times. So again, there's like a failsafe after you watch the Zelda cutscene, after you get the letter, but before you get Zelda's Lullaby, where if you leave the area, then the game wants to make sure you don't lose the letter. Because otherwise you would get like screwed out of going back to get Lullaby. And so what this also means is if you trade in the letter for a mask, then when you sell the mask, you don't actually lose the mask in your inventory. But then you can reset it by like getting the mask again normally and then dying. And that sets your C button back to like normal so that it doesn't like force you to not lose your item. And then you go back to Zelda and you'll get letter again, and you can repeat the process over and over. So after this cutscene, we'll get the letter, leave without Lullaby, get the Skull Mask this time, and then after Skull Mask is sold, it won't leave your inventory.
So, if you know how many masks are in the mask quest sequence, you'll know how many times we have to watch this cutscene.
Hope you guys like the cutscene. Amazing, that's awful. Yeah. Well,
how does this save time? It does not, but it does save pauses.
Yeah, and that's you can look at it two ways. It's awful because you have to watch the cutscene multiple times, but it's great because this cuts what 5 pauses off of Hundo.
Yep.
Would you rather?
You'd have to pause one time for each mask, otherwise.
What sounds more interesting? 7 pause Hundo or 2 pause Hundo? 7 pause Hundo? I don't care if you're pausing 7 times. That's plenty of pauses to do everything you need. It's not interesting.
Seven is not greater than 2 in this case, actually. 2 is greater than 7. I don't really have a way to do text transfer glitch cabbage with my current equips.
Yeah, because I think text transfer glitch would require a fairy in inventory, which, or I guess you could theoretically do that, but then, oh, you need Din's Fire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
which I need
that's the
Zelda's
issue.
Lullaby for, which I need to. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's so I need to watch Zelda's Lullaby and then equip Dins instead of one of my items, which would then make it so I couldn't equip other items, and that'll mess up the entire thing. Anyway, the game's really confused because we don't have the letter, but we have the letter, but we haven't gotten Zelda's Lullaby, so yeah. Anyway, Saria's here. Even though she like kind of isn't supposed to be. She's she's supposed to be here after you've met Zelda and gotten Zelda's Lullaby, but we don't have Zelda's Lullaby, and we technically haven't met Zelda really yet, because
yeah.
we left. But she's still here, which is convenient. We're only watching the Sarius cutscene once, yes. You don't get to watch this one five or 6 or 7 times. Or even twice.
I think you theoretically could if you delete Saria song, but probably don't want to do that.
That sounds like a waste of time.
Yeah.
And then we die again to trigger the funny failsafe that lets us keep mask.
Yeah, and then so you'll see here once Skull Mask is sold, it's just not gonna go away.
Yeah, if you wrong up into the Saria cutscene, you can watch it twice.
Oh
in
yeah,
succession.
I forgot the NSR double Saria cutscene.
Now we'll do a lot of Lost Woods stuff while we have to be here anyway for the Skull Mask. And that's the fudgy stick upgrade, because I RBA'd the egg as adult. I get to skip the middle one. The ISG is purely for flexing and not actually for anything useful.
Nice.
There's no hovers coming up or anything. I'm very sorry.
Oh, is it time for my favorite thing in the game?
It is time for your favorite minigame.
Oh boy.
It only took forever to make this sync. This was one of the worst parts to do on GC.
Yeah. So if you
Because
guys need a bathroom break, uh, you guys need to go get a snack. Now is the time, or any of the Zelda cutscenes coming up. You've got time.
no, I did not manipulate it for some cool song because it desynced 17 times or something.
Oh my god.
Every time you load a save state here, it desyncs. And you have to do it all over again.
Oh wait, what version of GZ were you doing this on? Because I thought that was fixed.
The, the latest one from the website?
Oh, so 3.6? Huh,
Yeah.
I thought it was fixed in that version.
If you load or save a state during the minigame, it doesn't work
Huh, okay.
for some reason. But if you don't save or load, it'll play normally. Like it won't desync during playing. I don't know if I said that very well, but yeah, I know.
Oh, so you like save state in between songs?
Yeah, like if you save state before the first song and after the last song, it'll work. But if you save state in between like the first and the second, it won't.
Okay. Save states is just so you can redo uh, tiny parts as many times as you want until you get it perfect. That's how really difficult runs like these are possible, like with a what we call low TED, where you're using lots of save states and frame advance and slowdown, so you can play the game essentially perfectly, or at least like do very difficult things that would otherwise be too hard. So you can just keep redoing the small parts over and over until it's right.
Yeah, there's not that many things I had trouble with desyncing, but Ocarina minigame and then Gerudo Archery and for some reason Sora's River really like desyncing on me. But otherwise it was mostly painless regarding RNG desyncs. Oh boy, where are we going now? Can you guess where we're going, chat?
Maybe Hyrule Castle.
No, that'd be crazy.
Man, this Siltula must be the hardest enemy in the game.
I never really quite figured out how to kill it.
Yeah, so that death and then getting the mask again resets the C button to normal so that it doesn't act weird
Oh,
again. And
didn't die
then
yet.
oh yeah, okay, after
There we go.
now it's normal. I forgot that he didn't die. I forgot they only took 9 hits and not 10.
Yeah, mask shop was closed when I got there.
But yeah, so now the C button's normal again, which means now we can go back to Zelda and make it not normal. And then after that, we can go get another mask and
Yep.
repeat the process.
It is quite funny that you have to get the same mask twice for each one of them to make this work. You get Keaton mask twice and Skull mask twice, and
But stuff like this is why two pause is an interest, or low pause in general is an interesting challenge because it forces you to come up with really clever solutions like this. Like this may be a bit annoying to watch, but it is a fascinating solution to a seemingly mundane problem.
in theory this is great, but in execution,
Yeah.
you have to watch the cutscene 5 times, and it's not that great.
Yeah, at least it's not the lighter cutscene you're watching over and over.
Anyway, I'll go refill my water during this one.
I'm gonna go hydrate myself too. Hello again. Yeah, this will be on YouTube. Cutscene almost over. Oh no. Well, look at it this way. The cutscene being almost over means that we're just closer to the next cutscene.
Hello.
Hello. Because this would make use of text transfer glitch. Most likely not because of extra pauses needed.
It, you could get Zelda's Lullaby without any extra pauses, but you'd have to equip Din's, I believe, text transfer glitch, which would then
Yeah.
make it so that you have one less C button that is actually useful. Because Din's isn't really that useful on a C button. Here, and watch the cutscene again, I missed it. Oh boy, you're gonna love what's coming up next.
We've got plenty more, don't worry. Will the YouTube video have chat? Usually I don't put chat on these videos. I'll make sure to highlight it though, in case anyone does want to see chat. Like Twitch highlight.
I still can't figure out how to kill this skull. It's too strong.
Yeah. Bye, YouTube.
Yeah, bye, YouTube. Correct, I'll get every single item in, well, every single remaining item in the game without porting. I've already spent our 2 porters.
How do you get the brown mask without visiting the Gerudo? Well, believe it or not, there is an alternative method of getting spooky mask besides ass chest.
As just isn't intended.
Surprisingly, no. Alright, so finally getting Skullflow rewards.
Yep, I finally got 50 skulls, so might as well get the stuff now. Also convenient, because I just ran out of chews. I can just get another 10 right there.
Nice.
That's the flex drop I was talking about earlier. I'm full on everything, so the only flex drop remaining is a 20 rupee.
Are adult wallets progressive? So funny thing about progressiveness with the adult wallets, depending on which guy who gives you the wallet you talk to, the answer is different. One of them will be progressive, and one of them can downgrade your wallet.
Yeah, the bottom right one can downgrade your wallet if you talk to him while you have giants.
Yeah, and then the one closest to the door on your right.
The bottom right.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one will downgrade, and then the one in the middle, the back middle, he will not downgrade. Again, going back to what I mentioned earlier about OOT's consistency with how upgrades work.
Yeah, that's no consistency. It's just case-by-case basis.
Just fell right on you.
Not again.
Alright, here comes round 4.
Almost there, guys. I promise. Horses, 2. Deaths, a lot.
So every time you redo this section of going back up to the crawl space, are you manually redoing this every time, or do you have like a...
Yes, I am, sadly.
Alright, cool.
GC, as far as I know, does not have support for scripts.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking, I guess that probably can't do that on GZ.
Which means all the nervous S's and C sliders are also manual. Everything is manual and done with a controller. So, sadly, some of it took a lot longer than it needed to because I wanted to C slide or A slide or do a nervous S or something stupid. We're doing Zelda again because we just really like this cutscene. So much so that we're gonna watch it 5 times total.
Yeah, for anyone that missed the explanation earlier, just a quick overview of it is just does a glitch where when you sell a mask, it won't leave your inventory and it won't leave your C button. So basically, if we didn't do this, when you sell a mask, it would go off your C button and you'd have to re-pause to re-equip your next mask. But by doing this, we're able to get the next mask without pausing. That's the entire purpose of this.
Yeah, the entire purpose is keeping the mask on the C button when it leaves your inventory. Which is quite a long way around doing it, but it's the only way to do it and save bosses, as far as I'm aware. If any of you find a different strategy, I'll be happy to redo this entire thing with less Zelda cutscenes. But I could already watch it more if I wanted to. You can just keep watching it. But I'm watching it the least amount of times I have to.
I love the cutscene, wish you could see it again. There's one more after this.
Are we already at Bunny Mask? I guess we are.
You just did Spooky, so yeah, it's going to be, next one is going to be Bunny Hood, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, time just flies when you keep watching this cutscene over because you're having so much fun watching the cutscene.
Yeah, time sure flies during this cutscene.
Definitely hasn't been the longest hour of my life.
Hey, come on. It's slightly more optimized than the free
yeah,
pause
okay,
window.
it's a bit better. Imagine
All the
not
text
voice
boxes are
acting.
frame perfect.
Imagine not voice acting this cutscene. I'm sorry I can't voice act this Japanese cutscene.
Yes, quirks. I do use an ESS adapter because I also speedrun this game occasionally.
The estimated time for this is less than the original 3 pause Hundo run, which was over 7.5 hours. So it's at least less than, we'll say less than 7 hours.
You aren't giving them anything. You're forcing them to stick around. I like it.
Yeah. Can't just give it away. The most important thing. If I just said this run ends at exactly this time, then what reason do they have to keep watching?
Guys, it ends in 10 minutes. Don't let CFG keep you here.
Man, getting 10 hearts in 10 minutes, that's gonna be really quick.
Yeah. I decided to just stop here to start doing SM and Ace and... No. Have you watched the
Sense.
MM 100% Ace run? That's how the rest of this run is gonna go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Everything makes sense now.
Boy, nighttime fishing.
Nice.
Do a little cheat there to get the adult reward as child.
Yeah, if you just swim and hold Z and keep holding it until you talk to the guy, he'll give you the adult reward instead. No, this run does not catch the Hylian Loach. Hylian Loach is not part of 100% because it's not a permanent item.
And we have to get the child reward for fishing as well.
Hylian Loach speedruns win. I think it's on the category extensions board. So I think people do run it.
Bunny Hooch.
The floppy bunny ears. Everyone's favorite. There needs to be a happy version of Bunny Hood. Can't be sad while wearing the bunny hood. Where's Peebo Bunny
Who's
Hood?
making that?
Oh, the Tectite test.
I had to do it. I saw you get it in a run, so...
I still remember that. It's one of the best things I've ever done in a run.
I can't let a low tap get outclassed by
Yeah.
a RTA run.
I tried to do it. I've done a low tats where I tried to get it again. I just couldn't. Oh, potion shop again. More fun with green potion.
You already know what this does if you've been listening well.
Yeah, for a recap, for anyone that missed it, RBA Green Potion puts a bottle in your adult trade item slot. So, and remember that earlier that was Odd Potion, because we did part of the trade quest, but now that Odd Potion turned into a bottle. And
Poe as
RBAing
well.
Poe. This is one of my favorite RBAs.
It's a very good RVA. But I'll wait a little bit with it.
So finally, Mask of Truth.
Yeah, but I still have to keep my C button working. So I'm getting rid of Mask of Truth again.
Oh no.
The C button sadly has to work.
Yeah.
So I RBA here during the cooldown of the damage from the skull.
Yeah, and that was RBAing Poe, and Poe has the very cool RBA effect of modifying Bonchu count. So he was at 1 Chu not too long ago, and now 29, thanks to RBA.
Okay, I've had enough of this skull now. I think we should get rid of it. Oh no, I can't figure it out.
Finally.
Oh, we got that.
But it looks like we have one more. Yeah, so even though Mask of Truth is available in the shop, if we just got it normally, then it would still not go directly onto the C button. So we have to do this one more time so that it does go directly onto the C button.
We also need Zelda's Lullaby.
Yes.
So we have to go back this way regardless.
Actually, no, I think it would go directly onto the C button, but yeah, it's... Wait, that would?
Well, it wouldn't now, because we died. Before we died, it wouldn't have.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, it's Lullaby that's important now.
You guys better savor this cutscene. It's the last time you're seeing it.
The big finale.
This is it.
Forever, yes. This is the last time you'll see this cutscene forever.
Yeah. There's a new patch tomorrow that's removing it.
About time.
Yeah,
New
the
OT patch with rollback. How many times have I seen this cutscene? Even without this low TED, I've still seen it far too many times.
Yeah, this cutscene is painful. 20 minutes in.
The second pause was for Child equipping shield, bomb shoes, bottle, and egg.
Yeah.
It was one pause as Child and one pause as adult. No, this is no SRM. SRM fans, why so quiet? SRM fans have it rough after light node.
Yeah. SRM is cool but complicated.
Yeah. Oh, finally. Finally, we're gonna die.
Oh no, I still didn't watch the Zelda's Lullaby cutscene.
It's okay, you got the song.
Oh yeah. That means I don't have to watch the cutscene, right?
Yeah.
Do you think they'll mind if I just leave them?
Should be fine.
Okay, good. I'll do that then.
Actually, was this really faster than just taking Impa out? Or wait, oh, it would activate the Ocarina of Time cutscene.
That would indeed activate the Ocarina of Time cutscene.
I see.
Which I don't have yet.
It all makes sense. Light Node is just a more powerful form of SRM that is extremely powerful but extremely complicated.
This is the second to last visit to the mask shop.
So finally we have Mask of Truth. All just for the... Actually, is it even for the nut upgrade? Oh yeah, it is.
Yes, it is.
Nice snipes.
Also, if you remembered earlier, I told you to put it in your back of mind that I RBA'd egg for a different seed bag. That's why. That's the only seed bag I can get. And if you don't have 30 seed bag, it just gives you the 51. So that works out great.
Yep. And also again, the other seed bag, the one in Lost Woods, even though we couldn't really get that one because it would require Slingshot, that one does not have the weird upgrade oddity where it gives you straight to 50 if you don't have 30. So it would have actually given you 40, and then that would kind of suck. It's a good thing that the one available upgrade is the one that is abusable. Very cool A slide into Z slide for the turn.
It loses 2 speed. I'm so sad. Still faster than using a chew for his, because chews take a while to cook.
Both pauses have been used. There will not be any more pauses for the remainder of the run.
Now it's back to actual hundo stuff, collecting souls and stuff. With a very low heat timer in Deathmatch and Gracer.
Intentionally waiting out the text box here to just not let the timer go down.
Yeah, I realized that maybe I had a little too little health. This hover takes longer than I expected it to.
Then head straight into double magic.
Yeah, can't get it yet though. Just to reset the timer.
Yeah, a pause is opening the menu. So pressing the start button and opening the menu. The start button
Yeah.
is only pressed twice in the whole run. There's a lot of effort instead of just fixing your controller. Well, the effort builds character. Can you get magic in any order? No. Well, so the way magic works is in order to get double magic, double defense, or any of the spells, you need to have regular magic. So regular magic has to be first, but then the rest of them can be in any order. But
Yeah.
it's not possible to get any of the others before magic.
The other fairy phantoms just doesn't work before you get this one.
Yeah, if you play the song, like you'll hear the jingle play, but then the cutscene won't play.
The pauses are just for equipping items, yes.
Yeah, so the pause for adult was mirror shield, bottle, bombs, and boomerang, and then the pause for child was bottle, egg, bomb shoes, and shield.
Yeah. But now I'll get double magic.
Shocked that we don't want to quick hookshot over it. It seems that way until you think about it and you realize that anything hookshot can do, bomb hovering can do.
Well, mostly everything.
Mostly everything, yeah. There are a few exceptions, but like for the most part, as important as hookshot seems like it is, you really can just use bombs for almost everything, or bomb hovering for almost everything.
I mean, hookshot is generally faster than bomb hovering and also faster than boomerang in a lot of cases, but
when it comes absolutely necessarily needing it, you can just swap out hookshot for bombs in most cases.
Yeah.
But bombs often cannot be swapped out for other things.
Bombs are often quite important.
No, you can't beat Baronade with QPA. So QPA is interesting with Baronade, where QPA does do boomerang damage. So you would think, okay, surely this can be used to beat Baronade without boomerang. But there's a catch, because during the last phase, QPA will do damage to Baronade, but it does 0 damage, which means that it doesn't stun Baronade, which means that you can't. It isn't like you use QPA to stun Baronade and then you can attack. It does damage to Baronade, but it does 0 damage, so you're not actually killing Baronade. So it's a very unfortunate situation. QPA
also, owl is very
no,
important. This owl is extremely important because something coming up would crash if that owl didn't exist.
Oh, interesting.
Cutscene pointer shenanigans.
Oh, I love cutscene pointers. Oh my god.
It's so fun.
But yeah, quick put away QPA is quick put away. It's a glitch where you get a glitched sword damage that contains properties of many different damage types. It contains damage for stuff like boomerang, slingshot, Begorn sword, master sword, Din's fire, ice arrows, like all of those items all in one attack. And so it can do some pretty funky stuff when you use it on enemies. And it can also be used to like activate certain switches that you normally couldn't use, burn things, like because of the Din's fire, stuff like that. So yeah, and again, it has the boomerang property, which you would think can let you kill Baronade with that boomerang, but not quite.
I'm skipping an owl here. Because an owl appears after you've talked to Zarya in the Lost Woods.
And then here's what all the cutscenes were for. Well, a bit more than just this, but this is a big reason. Just this nut upgrade.
Yep. You can't dupe the nuts if you don't have hook shot or long shot equipped. Or dupe the other nut upgrade. I tried to dupe the other nut upgrade, but it just doesn't work.
Yeah. I think you need a RBA Kajiro too. Or wait, were you able to RBA Kajiro? I forgot.
I could have.
Okay, yeah.
But I was not really in need to.
Yeah, unless you could have duped it. Oh, we're finally going back to Deku.
We are. And I'm skipping the cutscene in front of Deku. Because that messes with cutscene pointer.
And
Yeah,
also it's just faster.
Well, not much faster, but yeah. But basically, you may have realized by now that we're doing a wrong warp. And the only two cutscenes I have left that works for this wrong warp is the owl from top of Death Mountain to Kak, and the owl from Lake Hylia to Castletown. But the owl from Lake Hylia to Castletown makes me pop right into the Ocarina of Time cutscene, which I don't really want to watch.
What an annoying set of cutscene pointers that you could possibly use.
Yep.
I mean, it seems like the Death Mountain one was fairly convenient, at least.
It wasn't too bad because I needed to get magic anyway, so it was like in the area, kinda. Could have been much worse.
Oh, someone asked, why not get the 2 basement Skulltulas in this trip instead of the original trip?
Good question. I don't have an answer for
Oh,
you.
okay.
I don't
Good
know.
answer.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it would have been faster to
Maybe
give them a shot.
you would have gotten to House of Skulltula with 48 instead of 50.
Oh yeah, I would have.
Yeah, that's it.
I would be missing 2 skulls because I only have exactly 50.
Oh, you do have exactly 50?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's it.
I go out of my way to get an extra skull in Lost Woods because I had 49.
Okay. Alright, here's the wrong warp. To Ganon's castle. Oh yeah, something to note about the cutscene pointers here, which actually I just realized as you were doing that, is normally something you can do to fix the cutscene pointer is just save warp, and save warping kind of, as long as you do it in Link's house, it'll fix the cutscene pointer for that wrong warp. But save warping requires
Pressing the pause button.
exactly.
Or dying.
Yeah, or dying. Or I guess dying would technically do it because you do technically go back to the title screen, but then you would need to pause in Link's house to make it work properly. And then yeah, you need to pause in Link's house for that.
And I used all the other good cutscene pointers, so I only
Yeah.
have the 2 hours left.
Yeah, the typical cutscene pointer used is the Decatry entrance one, but then obviously that's long gone.
I had to use that when I killed Gurma, when I still had nuts equipped.
So not quite time to go to Ganon.
We don't quite have all the items yet. We're about halfway on hearts. A bit more than halfway on skulls. But at least we have less cutscenes left, because we already watched the 5 Zelda cutscenes.
And man, this trick is one of my favorites and least favorites at the same time.
Well, it's easy when you have save states.
Yeah. So this trick, you do Ocarina items while hovering just barely off the edge, and it makes you fall, and you void. And if you play a song, you will warp to the map of the song you played, but with the coordinates of from the top of the tower. So that gives you a void warp here into Temple of Time. And the important part of this is the timer. You now have that timer. And timers can be used for some interesting wrong warp shenanigans. And as
Timers are
child...
very cool.
Yes, and as child, this is the only timer that's actually accessible to child. Or only expiration timer that's accessible to child.
So while the timer's ticking, I might as well get a fairy. I'm sure that'll be useful.
I know, the diving
game time. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the diving game timer wouldn't work because that's not an expiration timer. So what we mean by expiration timer is certain types of timers where once it expires, it'll respawn you at a certain point. So for example, at the tower, if the timer expires, then it restarts the tower escape sequence. Or if you have the odd mushroom timer, if the odd mushroom expires, then it warps you back to Lost Woods. We specifically want those types of timers that when they expire, warp you back to a certain place. And as child, the only available one is Ganon's Castle. Because the other ones are trade item timers. Oh yeah, I guess you could theoretically get a trade item timer as adult and go back in time, because the timer does stay with you then. Nice gainer.
Thank you. So yeah, we're just wasting some time now, waiting for the timer to expire. And while we're wasting that time, we might as well get some skulls.
If the adult timer expires while you're a child, it'll still warp you to the same place, but as child. So nothing like too weird happens. Because luckily, the places where it expires, or it can warp you from expiring, are like not oddly unique places, or like places specific to adult. I think the weirdest part is that if you have the eyeball frog timer and have it expire as child, it'll warp you back to King Zora with a slightly different warp animation. Like the fade-in animation is a little bit different than usual. But otherwise, like, pretty normal. Yeah, I think there's like some minor differences with entrance point coordinates, yeah, like Laura said. But yeah, so we're waiting for the timer to expire, and we're gonna void out right as it expires to freeze it. So it's gonna expire, but get interrupted.
Now it's at 0.
Yeah, and so now you can reactivate the timer and force the warp if a certain type of text box comes up. And one way to force a certain type of text box is the Saria song. Saria song has the type of text box that'll automatically unfreeze the timer, and when it unfreezes, it'll cause that warping, that warp back type thing. And one thing important about how it warps back is it's based on what item is in your adult trade item slot. For example, like if it's odd mushroom, that tells the game, okay, you failed the odd mushroom quest, so go back to Lost Woods. In this case, it's empty bottle, and if it's not like a standard item that would normally warp you somewhere, then it'll just reload your last entrance. In this case, the last entrance was Hyrule Field from Kakariko. So it's going to try to load Hyrule Field from Kakariko when the timer expires. But he also did this death hole, and that's the thing where you die right as you enter a grotto, and it kind of like forces your coordinates to be around that grotto if it's loaded. But it also, like, what is it? It like kind of messes up your last entrance. But you want to explain this wrong warp?
Well, I think you'd do a better job than me, honestly.
I forgot like the specifics of how this works. That's why.
Um, but yeah, having the timer reactivate while you're hitting the Ocarina of Time cutscene gives you a wrong warp to the Lakeside Lab,
Yeah,
which
and
allows you to use items inside the lab because wrong warping gives you
yeah,
a unrestricted items, so you can
yeah.
use bomb
Okay,
shoes
I
inside the
remember
lab.
what I was trying to explain. So the death hole is to make the grotto entrance your last entrance, not Hyrule Field from Kakariko. Because it actually updates your last entrance even though you haven't gone in the grotto yet. And so that grotto entrance plus the Zelda escape cutscene wrong warps you to the lab. And then also, as a bonus side effect, it also skips the Zelda escape cutscene completely. So we may have had to watch the Zelda cutscene multiple times, but we get to skip another cutscene with Zelda. And
And
yes,
we get to skip equipping iron boots.
yeah, yeah, that
Well, one of
whole
the requirements for iron boots, at least.
yeah, yeah, one of the that's skipping one of the important requirements for iron boots.
So while I could have equipped
Yeah,
iron boots, I thought that was more interesting.
yeah. Although actually, I guess we should probably explain that after you do a wrong warp, you get what's called unrestricted items, where after a wrong warp, whatever items you had that are usable stay usable. So normally you can't use bomb shoes in the Lakeside Lab. You might think like, why don't you just use bomb shoes normally? But you just can't use them normally in there. But after a wrong warp, you can, and that's why we had a wrong warp in there just for using the shoes. And then here more RBA with Poe on C right, and that modifies bomb chew count, just refresh bomb chews.
Yeah, completely out after that wrong warp. Used too many. And we need to go back this way for one last item.
What was that chew for? For fun?
Oh, you'll see. I'm just wasting some.
Oh, okay. Oh, I might know.
Oh, you might know? Okay.
Maybe I'm not actually sure.
Well,
There's
it might
a
have something to do
possibility.
with the item I have on C right.
Yes, yes.
It's not actually that important, but this load time is 2 more minutes.
At least 2 more minutes. So finally getting Dins after all the times you've been here, and then What is that on B?
So that's half milk.
Yeah, so half milk is a really strange thing on B that has to do with RBA, where so regular milk has an item value of 26, and if the item that your C right button points to has a value of 26, in this case, Poe points to bomb chew count, and he had 26 bomb chews. If you then dump your bugs while having 26 bomb chews, it sees, oh, you have value 26, you're getting rid of value 26. Well, when you're getting rid of milk, you're supposed to get half milk. And half milk has an item value of 31. So dumping the bugs puts half milk on your B button and gives you an RBA value of 31.
And I used one during Ocarina of Items to get 30.
And then going forward in time again, this is going to activate Bottle Adventure because of Bottle on B back as adult, which means it's going to look at adults, or it's going to look at child's C right item and put whatever values associated with that on the B button. And it was 30, and so now Big Poe is on B.
This allows me to skip getting one big Poe.
Oh boy.
Slightly faster than getting the slowest big Poe. Real reason for doing this is actually just wanting Sword back as child. Because if you recall earlier, every time you go back to child, you get a sword put on your B button. Side hops as adult is the second fastest form for movement. It's only beaten by backwalking, but if you have to go a very short distance, side hopping is faster because it takes time to get up to speed with backwalking. The side hops gets you to full speed instantly.
Nice short adult section.
Yeah, I just wanted sword back on B.
Yeah.
Also wasted 10 bomb shoes, but I'll live.
Will the bottle changing from empty to Big Poe actually add a base on C right? I think not, if I remember correctly. It doesn't activate RBA, right? Or wait, no, it does. I know.
Yeah,
I know.
If you empty the Big Poe and B to the Poe salesman, whatever, then you do in fact RBA from 30 to 20.
Yeah, that's because you had Poe on C right? So it RBA'd.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So yes, it does. It does activate RBA.
But you can't put a Big Poe into the bottle on B, if I recall correctly, because it's not a real bottle.
Yeah, the only things you can get on a B bottle, like normally that would actually activate RBA, is the regular things you can actually swing a bottle to catch and half milk, which is really unfortunate because it means you can't get regular Poe on B, and regular Poe is item value 32, which would be really significant because that's the next power of 2 that would get you. It's the next like upper binary number that would get you more items you could RBA. But highest we can get on B is 31 and not 32. Otherwise we could
only get 31 if you already have 26.
Yeah.
So the highest you can get without having 26 already is 29. Right? Yeah. Now it's time to do London Ranch. I think we've delayed this long enough.
Is there anything in this run that isn't human viable or could be done with human viable strats? I think individually you could probably do the tricks in the run, but doing them without pause buffering would be kind of insane. Although actually, I guess there is the Gwei Hover in Desert Colossus, which if you could use quick put away would totally be reasonable, but not doing it with quick put away, like quick put away would require a pause, and then doing it without quick put away is probably unreasonable.
Yeah, there's two tricks that I'm gonna say that makes this very unreasonable to do RTA, and it's the Grey Hover and then a trick you haven't seen yet. That, while probably possible RTA if you grind it enough, is gonna be very difficult and involve a lot of pauses.
It's not really a new speedrun category. This is a challenge category that's been around for a while. It's just, it was recently, not so recently, but sort of recently discovered that we could lower the pause count for 100% from 3 to 2. It was previously, the lowest for 100% was 3 pauses, but now it's 2.
50, I'm gonna need you to close your eyes for the next second.
Oh no.
Just for a little bit until.
I'll pretend to look away.
It'll look strange what I'm doing at least. Low pause and MM, well, at least for 100% would be kind of silly, because you have to pause a bunch of times to equip all the masks to get Fierce Deity.
Yeah, I think the moon alone is like, I want to say someone said 6 pauses or something like that for the moon alone.
Which doesn't sound quite as impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, like if
close your eyes for the next 30 seconds.
Oh. What is this? Oh wait, I think I know what's coming. Wait, do I know what's coming? I'm not sure. Okay.
I just have to wait for Navi.
You couldn't get Chew ISG?
No, because the crate will break on me.
Oh.
So I can't really start a hover. I could lure Gwei over, but that took him around the same time. So.
Yeah, going back to like low pause for MM Hundo or things like that. Like low pause is a really cool challenge, but if the number of pauses is fairly high, or at least not like super low, then it does kind of make it seem not super interesting. Like we kind of mentioned earlier, like if that thing with Zelda for the mask didn't happen, then it would be Hundo 7 pauses. And it's like, does Hundo 7 pause really sound that impressive or interesting? With 7 pauses.
And the answer is no, not really, because you can equip different stuff as well in those 7 pauses.
Yeah, like the more, every time you get an extra pause, you have a lot more things you can equip. And
yeah, you get 4 equips on every pause technically if you equip a different sword.
Yeah, so unless the number of pauses is pretty low, like really, I think 3 is kind of the max before it's not super interesting. I think for like 3 pause Hundo, it was still very interesting because Hundo with only 3 pauses is kind of insane. But if it was like MM, where MM Hundo might be, I don't know, 7 or 8 pauses or something, maybe even more, then it's like, that's kind of a lot. But yeah, that was a really cool hover. Hover up to the Skulltula and then also use the same hover to escape out to Hyrule Field.
Yeah, as child you can just leave through those loading zones. As adult, if you leave through those, you get Epona. But as child, you just leave.
Yeah, I always see a lot of people ask what happens if you do that as child. Do you get Epona? And unfortunately, no, you don't get to ride Epona as child if you do that.
Yeah, child just leaves normally. Very boring.
Oh yeah, 2 pauses is the minimum required for 100%. At least as far as it's known right now. You need at least 2. And then if you just want to beat the game, you can beat the game in 0 pauses. And all dungeons can be done in 1 pause. Which overall I think is a very nice distribution of pause numbers over the
0, 1, 2.
categories. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, if you only pause twice, that means you can't manually swap items out. The catch to that, though, is that there are tricks and glitches you can use to swap out items without pausing. Now, you can't just pause. You can't just equip any item you want with these tricks, but there are certain specific cases where you can do something to make a different item appear on a C button. And so a lot of this run is making use of extremely specific and unique situations to force your buttons to change, which creates some really interesting solutions to the low pause problem.
So unfortunately I just RBA'd and lost my sword again, so
oh man, swordless Coco Jump again.
I'll have to do this again. There's a mega flip you can do, but it requires pausing, because otherwise you talk to the Gerudo.
Yeah, so again, this is just insanely precise. Precise position and angle.
This time I get to go a little faster past the Gerudo at least.
The reason the camera got locked there back of that ladder is just mashing Z. If you mash Z every other frame while on a ladder, then it freezes the camera.
And here's another anti-grab.
Yeah, and that anti-grab is important because it skips the load trigger for going down into the lower part of Gerudo Fortress, which means that the gate in front of Gerudo Fortress isn't loaded, or gate in front of Gerudo Training Grounds isn't loaded, which means you can walk right in.
Yeah, and since I don't have hookshot as adult, this is the fastest way to get ice arrows. Because I can't weird shot as adult, so I have to do vine clips and stuff.
Child has the very easy cheese method of just doing a quick vine clip right to ice arrows.
I do not have a weapon equipped that can currently jump slash, so I can't do the jump slash clipping.
Yeah, vine clip. It's called vine clip, like colloquially, but like any grabbable non-ladder grabbable surface.
Yeah, it can be used for stuff other than vines, but
it's too late now. We're 2 decades too late to change the name.
so CFG, I currently have 13 bum shoes.
Ooh, I like that number.
I like that number too.
I especially like that number when you're going to adult.
I think 13 might be my favorite number of bum shoes.
Does chat know the significance of 13? Pop
I'm not sure they do. Do you know what's the significance of 13, chat? Well, some people are right. Yeah.
Yep, it's Furo's Wind. Yeah, so having 13 bomb shoes with Poe on C right, when becoming adult again, while adult previously had bottle on B, means that the game will update the B button to be item number 13, which is Furo's Wind. And the importance of Furo's Wind on B is that Furo's Wind is normally limited to only usable in dungeons, but on B it's usable anywhere where you could use your sword, which is basically anywhere. And that makes Furo's Wind extremely powerful.
We
like for you
also
sphere.
we also get to avoid having to equip Forest Wind to speed up bow hunting.
Yep,
So
and also
guess what we're doing now?
there will also be an interesting side effect that'll be seen soon. Something pretty neat.
Oh yeah. So this speeds up pose by a little bit. So I thought I'd do pose with Forest Wind on B to skip some backtracking.
Yeah, so there's the interesting thing. So when you set Furrow's Wind in that alleyway, the camera doesn't reset properly when you warp back there, and so you get to see the true geometry of of that area without the pre-rendered background. And so that's what the area actually looks like.
Yeah, very strange. I think there's a better thumbnail later, but that's maybe just me.
If it's not obvious, let me know what that thumbnail idea is. I'll use it.
Well, maybe that one's more obvious to see what's going on.
Oh yeah.
But I'll let you know.
Yeah, the pose here have to be done one at a time since only one bottle's on C.
Yeah, unfortunately. But at least Forest Wind makes it a little less painful. And a lot less painful than doing it without Forest Wind and with Iron Boots on.
Yeah. I forgot, did 3 Paws do this with Frozen Wind? I don't think so, right?
No, they did it with Iron Boots and Bombs and
Oh,
B.
right. Of course.
And while I do love Bombs and B as a meme, I think they do their job a lot better on C left.
3 Paws was miserable in a really fun way. Yeah, 3 Paws was the most fun miserable thing ever.
You could hear the despair in your voice when they equipped Iron Boots.
Yeah.
Have you explained Bomb OI?
Actually, yeah, I guess we probably forgot to explain that. You can go ahead and explain it.
Because, yeah, so the previous low tat of low pulse on low was done in 1.0, which has put away OI, where you can play an Ocarina song by pressing the bottle as you put it away, I believe it is. And that doesn't work on VC, because VC is on 1.2 instead of 1.0. But what does work on 1.2 is using bombs as Ocarina. If you press a cutscene item on the 11th frame, I believe it is, after the bomb exploding, the last frame where you still have your hands up, it will play an Ocarina instead of pulling out the cutscene item. Second pause was just after becoming child for the second time. Equipped shield, sword technically, shoes, child trade item, and bottle.
Alright, how many poses is this? Is this 6?
Let me check my FW magic. This
Yeah, it
should
looks
be
like
8.
6. Oh,
I
wait.
think.
Oh, right, because the one big po earlier.
It's 8 or 7. The reason we're using bum OI, by the way, is because we can't use the standard bottle OI. Well, quotation mark standard bottle OI. So we're currently using the bottles to collect pose instead.
Yeah, you'd have to put bugs in it, and then you'd have to empty the bugs so that the po would go in it, and then you wouldn't have bugs anymore, and then, yeah. So it's either this or just not using Epona.
And not using Eponas is not awesome.
Actually, I think it would have been very awesome if you did it with, like, A-slides. You get, like, A-slide into a po trigger, RBA, or, RNG minute it to make sure it's a big po. Oh, wait, you wouldn't have bow. You wouldn't... You could kill it with bomb shoes. You don't have shoes. I think you could kill it with bombs with a Hiss, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm probably trying to think of far too complicated things.
Next time I'm doing one of these runs, I'll pass that part over to you and you can do that.
Forget I said anything.
Okay.
God, now I'm having an idea of doing an A-slide with boomerang, and I think a forward A-slide with boomerang might work.
Welcome to do it.
I need to stop thinking about this. I'm actually not even sure boomerang kills them. Hopefully it doesn't.
This area is really strange. Do you know what's up with this area?
No. It's yeah.
Sometimes arrows don't load and bugs.
Yeah, I know. So this area, you know about the Hyrule Field glitch?
No.
Yeah, so this area is known for something called the Hyrule Field glitch, where, yeah, there's just, like, so much stuff loaded in that one specific part of Hyrule Field, where a lot of times, if you need to load something new, it just won't load properly. And so that place is notorious for weird things happening, like bombs won't get pulled out, or you'll soft lock trying to pull out hookshot because it doesn't come out properly, or you play a warp song and the sparkles don't come out, and so you get, like, a faster warp.
Oh, you'll see the warp song later. The spark's not coming out.
Yeah, so yeah, that's why that area is just weird, because of too much stuff loaded there.
Yeah, that's annoying because I was originally gonna do something with dumping bugs there, but then I couldn't dump bugs because they just disappeared. So, here's how we get fire arrows. Epona thankfully lets us equip bow.
Nice. It's actually convenient that the radius of, like, where you can stand for that is just big enough for Epona to be there, because you do need to actually be like on or very near that pedestal in order for the sun shooting to work. So
Yeah.
it's good that Epona is like barely able to fit inside.
Then we're delivering the last Poe for now. We're missing. This will be the 9th Poe, so we're missing one.
So which Poe is the one that you skipped because of the Bottle Envy Poe?
The one that is the furthest towards Gerudo Valley.
Oh, right, yeah. So are we completely done with Child? Is the rest of the run all adult, or is there still some Child stuff left?
We still have some child stuff left.
Right.
Your chat hasn't seen their favorite friend in the graveyard yet.
Oh, of course. How could I forget?
So, you may have noticed I said Furrow's Wind in Kakariko.
Oh yeah, that's typically
Furrow's...
used for setting up a certain wrong warp.
It sure is. Wrong warps are very convenient with Furrow's Wind on B, because you can manipulate where you're going a lot easier. And I kind of want to go to a cutscene in Kakariko that gives me an item. That usually requires me to do some other stuff instead.
Yeah, so warping back to that frozen point from here will wrong warp into the Nocturne of Shadow cutscene. And then you may have also noticed that King Dodongo is already dead, because we beat King Dodongo way earlier in the run. And why was that? Because there are no weapons equipped right now that could actually kill King Dodongo.
Yeah, so when we entered King Dodongo as the first boss, killed him and then died, it's because we don't have a weapon when we get back there.
King Dodongo
So
would have
this is
actually become the hardest boss, unironically.
would have would have been a very hard boss to do without weapons. So we want to watch Nocturne now because I don't want to beat Fire Temple yet. You need to beat Forest, Water, and Fire normally to get Nocturne, but Fire Temple also has the possibility of wrong warping you. So I don't really want to do that.
Yeah,
I'd also
that's
need to equip Hammer, and so it'd be a whole trek to get Nocturne the normal way.
yeah, that's the really important part of wrong warping to this cutscene. It's just being able to put off Fire Temple for later, so you can do a wrong warp at the end. Nice.
Like your chat after I've done one of those mini games
Yeah.
is in fact a new aim. Yeah, the Danes are so good at CS. Yeah, used to play CS professionally. That's where I got it from. A lie, I didn't play CS. I'm just a filthy speedrunner. Sorry, guys.
Dang.
Oh yeah, we got rid of Reswend and B. We have another bottle again.
Guess that means more BA coming up later.
It does mean more BA. Gonna be Hammer next time? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Eye drops BA? How will that work? I don't have prescription. Eye drops BA is quite useless if you don't have prescription or above in your adult trade item slot.
Yeah, Big Oran won't even notice the item.
Yeah, he just doesn't care. You like those frame perfect shoe drops?
Yeah, that I was about to say that was very satisfying.
I'll spoil right now that there's no BA for fire arrows. Sorry to disappoint. Well, you just have to stay tuned to find out how I set things on fire then, I guess. Okay, guys. Guess the chest.
Oh man, no lens. It's gotta be up. It's always up.
Oh boy.
Down. Oh no. You're gonna lose, man. Dang.
Hey, it goes up again.
Oh, is this the 5 up?
No.
It's gonna be all up. It's always all up. There it is.
Yeah. I got all up in an RTA run, so I had to put it in the low side as well.
Nice. Did you have to reload the save state at the beginning of like before entering the chess game over and over?
No, it seeds before you enter the next room. As you open the doors when it seeds. So
Really?
you just
I didn't know
reload
that. I thought it would have all been determined once you load the area.
It's just a bunch of 50-50s, thankfully. You don't have to go for the one and the same, or all of them at the same time.
There's Richard. Nice.
I have 11 chews, and I'm going back to Temple of Times.
I wonder
What
if
does
chat
11
knows.
chews correspond to?
Chat, do you know what 11 is for? Let's see who knows their OOT math.
Well, someone was close.
A few people got it.
Few people got it.
And the answer is long shot. Unfortunately, not the ultra shot.
I wish it was the ultra shot.
Would be very cool. So finally, hookshot gets some use this run.
It gets a little bit of use. I couldn't figure out a way to completely cut it out.
Great Hess.
So, the very annoying part about having long shot on B is actually the fact that B is also the button to cancel long shot. So,
Oh,
you have to do charge, charge, charge. You can't like press it and press it again.
oh yeah, like that.
Yeah, it'll cancel every time you press it. So, you'll enjoy a weird shot later, I'm sure.
Does
So
a
this
glitch work
part is
for?
actually. Sorry, what?
Go ahead.
No, I wasn't gonna say anything. Nothing important, at least.
Oh yeah. Someone in chat asks, does the glitch work for every item? I assume meaning for bottle adventure, like getting any item on B. Essentially, yes. You can basically get any item on B. So, the B button actually, it may seem like a special button used for swords, but really the B button is basically just a fourth C button. Like any item that's on C will act exactly the same as on B, and you can get any item on B just with the right combination of the right number, the right thing on C right that will point to the correct number. I think there might be a few exceptions based on like certain numbers that you can't reach. Or no, I think you can reach every number.
Also, minigame
Although,
items are also not doable with
oh yeah,
conventional VA.
certain minigame items like bomb shoes and bow are kind of weird. And then there are a few items that crash. So like technically you can't get them because it'll crash as soon as it's on B. But those are like glitched items that don't matter and not like regular items. All regular items won't crash.
Well, stick crashes too on
Oh,
N64.
okay. Stick crashes on N64, yes. But yes, the simple answer, the short answer is yes. You can get any item on B.
Anyway, this was the point when I realized I didn't actually have to raise the water in the lake, because I could have used this skull flap for a hookshot jump. But I'm now 4.5 hours in and I'm not going to redo the very beginning where
Yeah,
I
fair
watched
enough.
the cutscene. So, sorry for wasting your time with the Lake Hylia cutscene, but had to be done.
And then here's one way to enter Water Temple.
Yeah, the water is raised quite far up, so I have to find a different way into Water Temple.
Yeah, the cuckoo, the underwater cuckoo sound is really funny.
Now we're back in Water Temple. Now with the long shot, which makes the rest of Water Temple a little easier. I hate your chat.
Same.
Anyway, since we now have Zelda's Lullaby, we can actually lower the water in Water Temple and do the rest of it without iron boots. Which includes getting the most inconvenient keys, because I don't have anything to light those torches with.
Yeah. Yeah, this is no SRM. Pretty much all the glitches in this run you could theoretically do for a human. We kind of ran over this before. It's like, essentially, yes, there's one or two that are kind of like very sketchy on whether or not you could really do them. But then doing them without pauses, without pause buffering is almost for sure no.
Well, the Dark Link fight is different than Cactus fight. That's about it. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, both pauses have now been done, and so there will not be any more for the rest of the run. Oh yeah.
Yeah, stay tuned for the Dark Link fight.
Yeah, the B long shot canceling thing is starting to really become noticeable.
It's really annoying.
Yeah.
I still need one more key, and I believe this is the only key I can still get is the one this way. I also had to do all the weird shots RTA, because apparently I don't know the frames when I'm frame advancing.
Same.
So instead of learning them, I just did them RTA.
Nice. Yeah, this is happening on an actual console. So we're watching a video right now, but this was recorded as a macro on GZ, the Ocarina of Time practice ROM. And so this is it's a video recording of the macro. But after this is finished, I think you'll release the macro, right?
Yeah, I'll put them on Google
yeah.
Drive
So
or
the macro will be released, and if you guys want, you can play it back on your own console. Although one part of it may desync. But
yeah, the third macro is stupid and desyncs a lot for some reason without saying RNG desync detected. I don't know what's happening there, but yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because it's usually pretty good at detecting desyncs.
Yeah, it usually says at the bottom as well, RNG desync detected, but I don't know. Some reason it was weird about the third one. I blame having a lot of OI. That's what I'm blaming.
Probably.
So here's a Darkling fight none of you have probably seen before.
Interesting. I was not expecting this.
I don't really have anything else to hurt him with right now. So
yeah,
this will have
I
to
guess
do.
it makes sense. Is this in rando logic? I don't know.
This is how save state plays melee. You don't bully save state.
He's right though.
Actually using Song of Time in a speed run. So
Oh,
yeah,
that that is annoying.
about the long shot canceling every time you press B means you have to do
Yeah.
two weird shots here. Anyway, that's everything in Water Temple. So now, Water Temple, Spirit Temple, Forest Temple, Deku Tree, the Dunger's Cavern are all fully cleared. Did I miss one? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think that's right. So just fire and shadow? Or and Jabu.
Fire Shadow and Jabu left. Yeah, that sounds right. A bit of no C-hessing for the fans.
That OI input is ESS. You ESS press bottle and then the item you use for OI.
You better appreciate the no C-hesses, by the way, because they're
I
painful to make on GC.
I do. They are fantastic. I love them.
Having to frame advance and switch ESS every frame is
Yeah.
takes a while.
No, it's not much harder than the backflip OI method. It's pretty easy. It does run the risk of like if you mess it up, then there is a much higher chance of messing it up, but it's still like easy. But it's also it's something that in a TAS or a low TAD you should like always use, but in practice, a lot of the time you like a backflip is pretty quick anyway.
Yeah, it's faster because it only takes one frame of ESS versus landing from a backflip.
Yeah, typically like when I do it in runs, I usually only do ESSOI if I'm coming out of like a text box. Then it's really easy, but like if I have to do some movement first, then I'd rather just backflip OI than ESSOI.
Saving a bomb.
So I think the reason why ESS has anything to do with that is just the fact that once you press when you press any cutscene item during ESS, what it really just does is cancel your ESS. But I think like normal way OI works is when you're, how do I explain this?
I can't help you. Sorry.
When when some bottle, the normal way OI works is when some bottle function gets interrupted. Like if you catch a bottle and you backflip and you press bottle, then the game is supposed to empty the bottle when you land, but then you press another item, and so that bottle that was supposed to get dumped got interrupted, and so you end up playing OI. So when you're doing ESS and you press bottle, ESS just ends when bottle gets pressed, and then if you press an item right after that, I guess it's sort of like the bottle getting canceled because of ESS, and then you take out the item, so it does OI. Something like that. That was probably a very poor explanation, but it's probably something around along those lines.
So you may notice I'm at Gerudo Fortress without a weapon to kill the guards.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I apologize.
Oh, we're just gonna have to come back here.
Yeah, but we'll come back really fast. Just going over here and grabbing these 2 skulls while I still have the long shot. Apologies for what you're about to watch.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
This doesn't look good.
I think it might have desynced.
That's unfortunate.
Should we start from the beginning again too?
You're probably gonna go back to the beginning soon.
Maybe it'll sync soon.
There we go. That's one way to get a weapon back.
Yeah. Sadly, it was the fastest way I could figure out how to get a weapon back. Because the other option is going back to child and back to adult, which would take a while to get back to Gerudo Fortress afterwards. So it's just faster to get Snake back by dying. That's probably a different way to make that work out, but that's what I've thought of right now.
So far, 5 of 8 dungeons are done. The dungeons not done so far are Jabu, Shadow Temple, and Fire Temple. Stick is OP. Yeah, I mean, it's not Stick OP, it's ISG that's OP. ISG is just really great against the guards.
Well, Stick is really useful, because when you have 0 of them, it's very easy to RP.
Yes. 0 Sticks is OP.
So in that way, Sticks is OP. Much prefer Sticks to Master Sword. Just sneaking past that guard. Good thing she's deaf. Is this a runnable category?
Not really.
Sure, go ahead.
If you really want to. If you believe in yourself enough.
The The two pauses were as adult in Spirit Temple to equip Mirror Shield, Boomerang, Bottle, technically Sword, and Bombs. And the other one was as child to equip Shield, uh, Bottle, Child, Trade Item, and Bomb Juice.
Oh, also cool thing with the Gerudo guard here, she's wearing the silver tunic because of silver gauntlets. Because
Oh yeah!
she takes the color of your gauntlets if you have gauntlets.
If you don't, she takes color of your tunic.
And if you use a bomb, she takes the color of your bomb. Yes, except in PAL 1.1 and after. Actually, wait, Elliptic, does that also apply to gauntlets and tunic, or is that only for bombs? Oh, she's always just red. Dang, that's boring.
How boring. Why does PAL have to ruin everything?
Yeah. Europe hates fun, I know.
Yeah, that's why I made this. It's because I hate fun.
Yeah, I would imagine someone making a low tide where you have to watch the same cutscene 5 times probably hates fun.
Yeah, exactly. So this part was actually very annoying to Taz because it kept desyncing, and I blame Epona. It just every time I did this, the bugs would spawn differently afterwards, and I don't know why.
Weird. I can use the boomerang. So the boomerang is equipped with a glitch called Equip Swap, where you can equip an item that you normally can't use over the item slot of a different item that you can use. So boomerang is equipped on the C button, but if you were to actually open up the inventory, you would actually see the item slot that's equipped is the hammer slot. So it's the boomerang equipped over the hammer. And that allows you to equip items that you couldn't otherwise equip. Perfect 2000.
2000. There'll be no NAM on this stream. No ass chest. I don't have a glitch quiver. I have a legit quiver.
Not today, guys. Pretty sure you heard me say I was gonna do a no pause run of this game. Well, actually, you can beat the game 0 pause. Just any percent can be done 0 pause, which I think is RTA viable-ish. I actually forgot exactly how that run went, but I think 0 pause is probably within the realm of possibility. I mean, itemless escape sucks, but there is an RTA setup for it. I have run no doors. I just haven't run all dungeons no doors. I did regular no doors a while ago.
Oh, you did all dungeons, no doors. All dungeons as well.
Oh yeah, of course. All dungeons no SRM was all dungeons no doors.
It was both as child and without opening any doors. It did all of the challenge categories at once.
SRM trivializes challenges, yeah. But that's why we just do things no SRM when needed.
That's why we completely ignore it when it's convenient.
Yes. But then it's sad because there are certain things that you can only do with SRM that are really cool, but then it trivializes everything else and it's really sad.
It's okay, I like the 3-day challenge anyway. Even though it used SRM.
Yeah.
So this sculpture is extremely annoying to get with Boomerang. You have to manipulate the camera just right so it doesn't cull off screen.
Yeah, I remember trying to do this once, I think probably in Rando or something, and yeah, I remember that sculpture being extremely annoying.
Every single second you saw me aim up there with the boomerang was necessary to get the camera into the right position.
I think I had to hover for it. I think I just gave up trying to aim at it, and I just tried to do a single hover.
Yeah, you can't get it just by throwing a boomerang at it. It's gonna cull. You have to manipulate the camera just right.
Yeah, wow, culling. Yeah, I would not expect culling to be an issue there.
Which is...
Or with any boomerang, like throwing the boomerang and culling being an issue. Oh yeah, anyway, are you gonna say something?
Here comes one of the coolest parts of the run, in my opinion. So
yes, make sure anyone tabbed out right now, make sure you're watching this part.
This is the most important part. And the entire reason we equipped boomerang bombs.
Yeah, this is how Iron Boots gets skipped.
It's a heart piece here at the bottom that we really want.
And the boomerang grabbed it. So yeah, probably the coolest trick in the run.
And probably the reason why this isn't RTA viable.
Yeah.
I can't imagine doing anyone doing that without at least port buffering a lot.
Yeah, that trick is so cool.
Anyway, that's also your thumbnail.
Yeah, I'll make sure to find some frame of that. That's a good thumbnail. That's how save state plays Melee. One very long boomerang chain. The boomerang's always out.
I wanna shout out Kisa for that one, for posting it on Twitter with input display and coordinates, because that would have been hell to do without like input viewer coordinates, everything.
Yeah. All right,
Also,
back
just
to
shout
Jabu.
out in general to everyone that posts glitches or clips of OT with coordinates and input display on.
Yes, those are always very helpful.
And people that don't unlist their OT videos.
Yes, I love it when videos are not unlisted.
Looking at Bleeny specifically. That's great lore, Keita.
You can clip in with bomb hover, but you either need hover boots or bombs and shoes. You can't clip in with bombs alone and Kikiri boots. How many skulls is that? I think we're probably around 70 to 80 right now. Would that be fair to say?
Yes. Oh, I forgot to mention it. The last Skulltula we got in London Manager's Child was Skulltula 69.
Oh,
So
nice.
count however many it is from that. Yeah, no cutscene's good. All
Yeah,
normal.
without dins or multiple fairies, it's just never gonna be worth it.
And even with multiple fairies, with this many hearts.
Yeah. At least we get to see this
Oh,
cutscene, which everyone loves as adult.
cat behave.
Holding nothing.
So that's... Now there's only 2 dungeons left. Shadow and Fire.
Why does he go so far down there? Adult Link is normally not supposed to use those entrance coordinates. It's supposed to be like a child-only thing, but you know, because he watched the cutscene as adult, Adult Link does end up being put there, and he's like slightly above the water for it. And for the first few seconds or not first few seconds, but like first very short amount of time when loading, Link doesn't interact with water if he didn't start in the water. And so he's like barely above the water, starts falling, doesn't interact with the water, and so he just keeps falling until he's able to interact with it, which is like a second afterwards.
Yes, this whole run is pause buffered. with frame advance. Apart from the weird shots, those RTA. Yeah, I actually got the heart piece, Bottomosaurus fountain. I got that one RTA.
Oh man, you're so good.
If anyone ever says I'm bad at the game, I'll just say I did that RTA. Not even CFG can do that RTA. It's a really unwritten.
Yeah, that's too hard for me, man. Although there is a small part of me that wants to attempt it.
Have fun.
If the camera didn't lock, I think I'd have a chance.
Yeah, the camera locking is probably the biggest stopper for making it RTA viable with port buffering, because you can't really determine where you are very well. There is still Fire Temple and Shadow Temple left.
Still going. Yeah, it's a long run. Although it's approaching the end, kind of.
Fortunately, it turns into a long run when you can't equip fast items.
Yeah. It is shorter than 3 paws. Nice damage.
Yeah. There's some parts where you need, a stick to light stuff on fire with. And that's hard to do when you don't have a stick.
I see.
So we'll have to find other options.
Poe on C right always is so comfy. It really is. Being able to just have Poe on C right for just auto bomb tube refill whenever you need is very comfy.
I don't really have any other options either, because I can't unequip it. Well, I could, but that involves me drinking it. That house doesn't really save any time apart from skipping the owl. Because I had to RBA to do the Hess. So I have enough cheese for everything else. Oh, don't look at this Gorn City, this is extremely unoptimal. Because it kept desyncing, so I just did a really bad Gorn City.
Still looks good enough.
Well, you won't say that in a second.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. So originally I did hit this guy with a chew while the pot was spinning, but it kept desyncing, so
Yeah, okay.
I just said fuck it and did this instead.
But yeah, well, chat, you have to bomb this guy under the ceiling here, or else he won't give you the bomb back. That's why he's waiting.
So yeah, that's the L part of the Lotad.
Yeah, but yeah, ideally that would have been done while the pot's spinning, but I guess pot spinning causes desync for some reason.
I don't know what happened.
That's
This
strange. You're getting desyncs that I didn't know were possible.
isn't like the child segment from like entering source domain to from entering source domain from Lake Hylia to then entering source domain again desyncs for some reason.
Oh, at least you
Or
do all
desync a lot.
this. I love the chew pot,
Yeah.
even though it's really
Originally
stupid.
I used a chew to hit the rolling guy up there and then put the chew in the pot afterwards. Because you just have time to send a chew up the wall before pulling the chew to the pot. But, yeah. Unfortunate. And skipping the owl again, because I really don't want to talk to the owl. He talks forever and it's annoying. The NPCs are not included in the 100% definition. Enjoy the frogs with
Oh man, you're gonna
OI.
have to do OI every single time.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
I tried to make it so that I put the bugs out of range of the respawn radius of the last bugs as often as possible, but it's annoying. They really like to dig.
6 of 8 dungeons are done by this point. Shadow and Fire are left.
At least right there, 2 of the bugs dug and 1 stays, so the next one I can just do immediately.
Yeah, whenever I hear the sound of bugs digging immediately after dropping them, I always just fills me with fear. It's the worst sound in OOT.
Yeah, especially if it's a soil patch and they just all 3 dig immediately.
Yeah. What's something we can gamba on? Well, Dampe hasn't been done yet. We could gamba on Dampe.
What try do you think Dampe is, chat?
You guys want to gamba on Dampe? Actually, you know what? I remember I said I was gonna do that for an old Lotad and I forgot to do it. So yeah, I'll do it.
Well, he's coming up soon-ish.
Alright. When I see that we're going to Keck, then I'll open it.
Well, we'll be going to CAC with Nocturne, so...
Oh, okay.
They're actually RNG manipulated the 104th try.
Oh,
Yeah. So we'll be here for a while. Fortunately, talking to this owl. Is that the second owl? I think so.
uh, probably, yeah, you've avoided most of them.
Ah, no. Top of Death Mountain. That one counts too, I guess, even though it was for cutscene pointer.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, save state, that was it. Or no, it was, oh, yeah, it was 7 or less than more than 7. Worst Dampe I've ever gotten RTA was 64 tries.
Just barely turned night now, which is around the time where Dante's usually at the graveyard, so I wonder where we could be going after this segment.
Alright, here, I'll open it now.
I'll still be getting Sora's Fountain as well before going.
Wait, is this... Oh, never mind. Alright, here. Gamble for Dampe. Oh wait, did I make the timer too short? I probably made it way too short.
Gave him like 1 minute.
Alright, let's see where the doubters are, really.
Okay. I mean, there's actually points on doubting, which is surprising.
$15,000 on not first try.
The odds are 1 to 19 for the doubters almost.
I hope. You know what? If someone put in like their flex points, the points that they would put into a flex into the prediction anyway, then you know what? That's pretty cool. That's a higher level of flex.
All the believers are going to be devastated when they find out it's actually second try.
Imagine Chad just got baited that hard.
It would be really funny to do in like a Tazza later. Get second try down page to fuck with chat.
I now have an idea for my next Loted. $45K points on 2. I hope you don't care too much about your points.
No, we had Furrow's Wind on B earlier, but we never had it as an actual item. You can get it on your B button without ever having gotten it from source.
Alright, here we go.
What's it gonna be?
Does chat lose a lot of money? Oh my god, it's first try, who would have thought?
That's our last heart piece. Vampire gets to be the last heart piece. So much blue flipped out.
Oh yeah, it would have been really funny if I accidentally pressed the wrong button there.
I'm sure your chat wouldn't complain at all about that.
They would not be furious and yell at me for months afterwards.
Not at all. So now I'm going back to Temple of Time with 17 Jews. And what item does that correspond to? Does chat know?
Chat, remind me, what's 17?
What's 17?
Hey, wait, wrong way.
Oh no, I left. So this is actually because I was following the definitions of the speedrun on speedrun.com, and it says you need to end with a mask in your inventory.
Okay. Actually, yeah, that is correct. That's good that you made sure to follow that. A bottle would not be acceptable.
So I got Bunny Hood for the fans to make sure the 100% requirement is fulfilled.
And it is Hammer.
There
Chat
we
was
go.
right.
Finally, Hammer. Chat was right all along.
So yeah, Hammer is item number 17.
Now we're going to the final boss, Ganon.
Are you sure?
Must have taken a wrong turn at some point.
Yeah, still missing some stuff. I don't think you can go to Ganon right now.
Wait, do I need to end up Ganon? I thought I just needed to do it at some point, and then I can get the rest of the items afterwards.
Oh no, don't bring up that. There are people that will argue that for an actual 100%
No,
definition.
actually? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, that's my Breath of the
That is
Wild brain
not
coming out there.
that is not an
Sorry,
acceptable
sorry,
100% definition.
sorry. Apologize. What Scorsese do you think will be the last one?
Uh, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be something basic. It's gonna be like, I don't even know. It's gonna be
It'll
like
be along
one.
the
Go ahead.
future past we go on when we do the trade quest, the remaining trade quest. We're still missing some of that. No, we have all the Scourgeless and Fire Temple.
Yeah, my initial answer was gonna be in Fire Temple until I remember that you got them all.
So yeah,
Hyrule
I don't have
Field,
Shadow Medallion yet, so I have to
Hyrule Field
give it
Grotto.
a
That
look.
might be a good answer.
Not the right answer, but it's a good one.
Don't spoil it.
Oh,
Saying it's not an answer is just as much
right.
spoiling.
You're right. I'm sorry for spoiling, chat. Can you forgive me?
Hovering across the room. Nice. I noticed you're like doing an angled walk before dropping the bomb and then do a regular backflip. Does that actually like move the bomb hitbox backwards, or is that kind of just for fun?
It moves it off to the side a little bit. It
Okay.
barely gives any difference in distance, but might as well. It would be the same amount of fun as if I didn't do it.
Okay.
The angled walk only really matters for when you're trying to get height, I think.
Yeah, bomb homing like that is pretty hard. Because of the way how bombs work in this, where they start out as a small explosion and slowly expand, and the fact that you backflip away from the explosion pretty fast, doing bomb hovers like that is really precise because you most of the time will backflip too far away from the bomb too quickly.
Yeah, I
Unless
tried to
you
make as many of them.
go ahead.
I tried to make as many of them as optimal as possible in either height or distance, depending on what I needed.
Yeah, like you normally see hovers be done with either hover boots or something to shorten your backflip, like hookshot or slingshot or something. And that's just to prevent you from backflipping too fast away from the explosion. And so when you're doing like a full speed backflip away, it barely, your shield can barely hit the explosion. Is it really faster that way? Well, that's pretty much the only way to do that room without pausing extra, because your other options are either long shot or fire arrows, and those would require pauses. Although you could theoretically use long shot if it was done earlier in the run, but there might have been like
I
routing issues.
can't get in there with long shots. Can't get into the castle with long shots.
Oh,
I
why
can't get
not? Oh
ISP.
yeah, because you wouldn't have all the medallions yet.
Yeah.
Or wait, no. No,
No, I
you
don't
hovered
have
in.
shadow medallion yet.
Wait.
I had to hop into castle.
Yeah, wait, then why couldn't you get in? Oh, because you wouldn't be able to get ISG.
Yeah.
Okay.
Long shot isn't quite long enough to hook shot from
Yeah.
the.
Yeah, fun fact, if Longshot was just a little bit longer, you actually could hookshot directly to Ganon's castle, because one of the sides of the entrances actually is hookshotable. And that would be a very fun way to get into Ganon's castle.
So where am I going now? This isn't the wastable Bargia.
Gerudo Valley.
Well, what could possibly require a hammer over here?
I know. It's this hole.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, you normally need to burn these webs, but you can do a ground clip, so you just clip through it.
Surprisingly annoying to get a ground flip, actually.
Yeah, I think the ground here is like very slightly tilted, and if the ground is tilted, then ground clips become like stupid.
Okay, now this looks like the right way to Volvagia. I seem to have lost my way. This isn't the way to the boss room.
You already went through here, but you didn't go through here.
I wonder what's over here. Wasn't that chest? I haven't seen one of those chests before.
Oh my god, it's the boss key. What no one ever gets in Fire Temple anymore. Except in specific situations like this. And so I guess this is just faster than going all the way up Fire Temple again to do a BK skip.
Yeah, because I have to go in here twice.
Yeah.
I used a lot of hours in this task. I don't know how many. More than I'd like to admit, probably. But where was Bungo? You make a good point. Where was Bungo?
Bungo's still alive. Yes, here's the classic fast Volvagia strat where Volvagia has a hitbox under the first hole Volvagia flies into, and so you can keep bombing that hole to do damage and kill Volvagia really quickly.
Couldn't stand a chance.
Technically glitchless strat, sure.
Apologize for what's next.
Oh.
Especially considering how many hearts we have. And
Oh.
that we have double defense.
Oh boy.
Yeah. It had to happen at some point. I mean, I could have played Nocturne and go to the river and like do RBA there instead, but you know. It's probably slower than dying.
No, we will
There's
not
no
read
Sonic
Sonic
High
High
School.
School.
Keita
No.
isn't here, sadly.
Did Pancake Turtle have fun doing this? Did you?
No. Zero fun was had.
Dang.
This is only about speed, no fun. Oh, there he is.
No, no one said Sonic High School. Alright, time to go to Shadow. Cool
Oh, the
bomb.
door's open, that's convenient.
Yeah, those bombs were to do a bomb push past the load trigger, so that the door wouldn't load. The door and all the torches wouldn't load.
I think we desynced again. I got in the hole or something.
Oh well, it'll resync
Let's try that
eventually.
again.
Nice.
Also annoyingly precise.
So yeah, that death was just to get Deku Stick back instead of Hammer, because if I think I know the reason, it's because Hammer does not do damage on Bongo, correct?
Hammer does not do damage on Bongo, but I technically could have killed Bongo with the 1 damage standard.
Oh yeah, base power crouch stab.
Yeah,
Okay, so there's another reason.
That would take forever, but I also
It would have
need
been
to
funny.
get. I would have been funny, you're right. But I also need to get rid of Hammer anyway at some point, so I might as well do it now.
Alright.
So I need different items on B still.
Well, actually, you could have, if you got rid of Hammer later, you could have taken damage from the Stalfos on the boat, which would have probably wasted less time.
Then I don't get to go on the thing, you know.
Oh, the thing, right.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, true.
No,
Chat will be happy about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't there a hover bootless jump there? Oh yeah, I think there was, right?
Well, I know there is a thing with hover boots, but I couldn't find anything without hover boots. So
I think it
gave up
might
on
be like
hovers.
more recent. But I feel like I remember seeing something like that, yeah. At some NECA video. Yeah, it might be just be like some old obscure thing.
It's impossible to know about every trick in this game, I feel
Yeah.
like.
Yeah, everyone always at least doesn't know about one little stupid obscure thing. So yeah, here's the bell.
Both by Bruto and Bell. I'm really bending backwards for chat.
Yeah. I'm sure they're very appreciative. Right, chat?
Nope, that's not the last skull either. Why didn't you take Epona in here for arrows? You
Uh,
make a good point. I should have.
opponent's just too scared to come into shadow. That's all. Totally not any
Well,
other reason.
with a little bit of convincing, I'm sure we could get Epona in here. Here's the final boss.
So, Bungo's hands can actually be hit by sword, or in this case, stick. And then just ISG to death.
Pretty standard apart from ISGing hands. Bungo isn't really that hard. And you could skip this cutscene feasibly, but
It would just
I
be
have
a long time to damage down.
I have 0 bombs and
Oh, yeah.
19 hearts.
Yeah. Probably would take significantly longer than the cutscene. Well, actually, if you had... Wait, did you have bugs equipped?
Well, yeah, I guess there's the
Yeah,
Samsung
yeah, you
skip,
could do the sun
but
song, yeah.
I need a bomb to get
Oh, yeah, that would still need a bomb, yeah.
ledge cancel or whatever. I guess I could have kept a bomb from something earlier, maybe.
Yeah, you did see a zero pause on my channel. That was any percent, and this is 100%.
I will be ending the run with 0 bombs. I'm using all of them.
Splice. Wait, was that Splice Twitch cutting out, or did you see in a video Splice?
There's no splice there.
Okay, so I guess Twitch cut out for a second.
What about cutscene points? There's no cutscene skip. Oh, wrong one. I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think someone just thought we were talking about cutscene pointers when we were just talking about cutscene skips. Nice manip.
Yeah, I need some bombs, you know. So you may have noticed that I only just finished the second dungeon required for light arrow cutscene. So,
Oh, they're pointing. It's cutscene pointer. They're pointing to the splice thing as cutscene pointer.
such a dumb joke.
Yeah.
You don't get to 4 hit or 5 hit after that one. That's a free hit.
Oh yeah, there's still a Poe left, right?
And there's still a Poe left. And this Poe will help us. Here's the warp without particle effects.
Nice. Yeah, so as mentioned earlier, that's due to something called the Hyrule Field glitch, where in that particular area of Hyrule Field, there's so much stuff loaded that sometimes certain things can't load when they're supposed to. And in that case, it was the little like sparkles of the warp that didn't load. And when they don't load, it actually makes the warp faster.
All time save. Anyway, here's light arrow cutscene.
My favorite.
Yes, I'll play light arrow cutscene on repeat now 5 times.
No, we do not need to watch Lido cutscene 5 times. This
What?
will be a one-time cutscene.
Did you hate the Zelda cutscenes that much?
Yeah.
Fair. But like, what if we just rewind it and played this one again?
Not right now.
Okay. I tried, chat. Okay, I think I have time to leave for 2 seconds.
Yes, big spoiler meme. Very funny.
Hi.
Hi. I wish there was more to talk about during this cutscene.
Yeah, it's not really intriguing, is it?
Yeah. Or wait, did you
Well,
do did BA happen during the flashback?
well, I did have a bottle on B.
Talk about
So,
it, talk about it. Have something to discuss.
um, you may have noticed I had bottle on B, and my item on C right was Big Poe, and Big Poe translates to your bullet bag count, which would hopefully currently be 50, as I've not used it for anything, and I have the biggest upgrade.
And then
And
during the Lighter cutscene, during that flashback where it shows Child Link, that does actually count as going back and forwards in time for bottle adventure purposes, which means that Adult Link's bottle on B has updated to something based on Child C right button. And so hopefully, after the cutscene ends, we will have item 50 on B.
Can you guess what item 50 is?
Does chat know this?
Surely if chat is experienced, they know.
It's Poacher Saw.
Oh, that's convenient. I still need to finish the trade quest.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys might know this from such speedruns as Ocarina of Time 100% no SRM.
Almost like that's the only category I know of this game, so that's where I stole all the scratch from. Anyway, this is also the last Poe, so it works out to do two things for us. Get us Purchase on B and get us the last bottle. That's all 4 bottles. Well,
So now all that's left is basically trade quest, fire temple, and maybe a few Skulltulas.
yes, there's still a Skulltula left at least. Is there 2 left still? I don't know. That's at least 1 left. Just pause and check the count. Good idea.
Bad idea. That would ruin the
What?
run.
Oh, you're so right. I already used my 2 pauses. So again,
yeah,
just like earlier, the game is really nice and auto-equips an old trade item for us if the button we have, the item we have on the C button is the same as the item we have in adult trade slot.
yeah, so way back in Child, during that random RBA with green potion on C right, that was for putting bottle back in that slot so that Brokenborn sword would appear right there. And then from here, I guess it's just the rest of the trade quest normally-ish.
Yeah, there's nothing too strange about it, apart from Hessing. I paused many times to double check my inventory and then go back and redo it. Save state and then pause right afterwards and then load the save state. Healing is allowed when creating a task, slow tat. But you still have purchase store. Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah,
I
so
don't think Big Goran cares.
yeah, when you give an item on B, when you give a trade item on B, the B button item doesn't update, but it does update your inventory. And the item in your inventory is really what actually matters. Will there be a day when I show a Bomb of the Well test? I've already shown multiple Bomb of the Well tests.
I have a feeling they didn't use BOTW to refer to bottom of the well in this case.
Yes, but Bomb of the Well got the BOTW acronym first. So it's the correct one.
Okay.
No, but Breath of the Wild tasks, I don't know if Breath of the Wild tasks are possible yet. I'm sure as soon as they are possible, they will be first thing tests. I'm sure someday there will be some cool Breath of the Wild tasks.
Oh, wait. Do I really have 418 rupees?
Oh, I hope you can find 2 soon.
I'm actually gonna be so disappointed if I don't end with
Oh wait,
420
you don't
gold.
actually know for sure if what you end up with.
I I can't remember if I actually get another two.
Oh no.
I hope I do. I really do. Just gonna. I'm never gonna live this down if I don't end with 420. Oh yeah, that's the first time you're unfreezing King Zora.
Yeah, after all this time. Yeah, so that the way that unfreezes King Zora is it pans the camera towards King Zora while not while the ice isn't fully loaded, so it kind of like messes with the red ice loading, and then you reload the area and he's unfrozen. And that way you can get both the tunic and the frog.
And Speed Frog.
Speed frog.
And here's the last skull.
There's a hundo.
Now we're only missing heart container and big corn sword, I believe. And fire medallion. We don't talk about Gold Quest Speed Frog.
Yeah, the secret path from Zora's Domain to Lake Hylia is so useful for trade quest. Imagine if we had to actually walk normally from Zora's Domain all the way to Lake Hylia, and then also all the way from Lake Hylia to top of Death Mountain, except you're still doing the normal trek up Death Mountain, I guess.
Well, going back up to the
Couldn't
top of
do
Death Mountain may take a while.
couldn't do the Bolero thing.
I don't have a weapon to get iced with. I can't get out of the Bolero crater.
Oh right. I'm just so used to just hookshot being not something you think about.
Yeah, no, I actually did play the song, and then I stood there for like 2 seconds, like, wait, how do I get
Nice.
out of here? And then I realized I just have to go there manually, I guess.
Well,
I
it's
mean,
cool.
I
It's cool movement.
I could have taken a death with 19 hearts and double defense, and gotten stakes back on B if I really wanted to.
This is fine.
Didn't plant the bean. No, I didn't think a bean was an important item to equip.
It would have been cool though. Being useful would have been very nice. Actually, I wanted. Could you have done? No, I was gonna say, maybe you could do the bottle thing where like it equips if there's a bottle there, but I don't think it works with Bean.
No, it's select few items.
Yeah, I think it's only trade items and bottles.
Well, we did get beans. We bought them from Bean Seller.
Yeah, we're talking about equipping beans, not getting them. This run still gets all the items normally required for 100%.
If you spotted an item I missed, I don't want to hear about it. So now we just have to wait 3 days and 3 nights. Oh well, just 3 days actually, for this guy to give us our sword.
Dude, the bomb timer is so perfect that you're not actually losing time from doing bomb away.
Yeah, it's all, when I did this, I was like, wait, this actually just works out so well.
Oh my god, it's like almost frame perfect. How does being hit by a bomb let you pull Ocarina? It's one specific bomb, one specific frame of the explosion right before Link puts his hands down. If you press a cutscene item, it ends up causing Ocarina items.
It's actually slightly faster than doing Ocarina items with bugs, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, it should be significantly faster. Because a bomb timer is only 3 or 4 seconds, and dumping and catching bugs is like 10.
Oh, way faster then.
Yeah.
So optimal.
Yeah, very. Alright, so we're going towards, so the only thing left should be Fire Medallion, right?
5 million in a heart container.
Oh right, you left the heart container in there too.
Well, it saved a little bit of time on the whole dying part.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at all those Ys. So pretty.
Oh wow, no setup, just going at it.
Well, setups are slow, I heard.
Yeah. But sometimes low-tads still do the setup, so this is really going away from the standard low-tad model. Oh wow, this is a much more...
Well, I don't have a sword equipped
Oh
to
yeah, you
flip
don't have...
with.
Oh my god.
So,
Did you have to come up with this all by yourself?
yeah.
Oh my god.
That was no tutorial on how to do this without a sword.
That
Funnily enough.
sounds like it was awful.
It
Yeah, figuring
took a
all
while.
that out must have been a huge pain, but that was very cool.
Anyway, that's how we make it to the end of the game without light arrows.
Okay, how long did that room alone take?
3 days.
Nice. I don't think there's anything wrong with low-tad still using setups. It's perfectly acceptable. A low-tad's a low-tad.
I use setups for itemless escape and itemless cuckoo jump. It's okay.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with it. Just an observation. The cool woodwork.
Yeah. Unfortunately, still no sword though.
Oh no. Wait, so do you only skip like one
Yeah.
ring? Nice. I mean, it saves time.
Skip straight to the Stalfush room. I didn't want to bother you guys with a 20 heart death, so you get this instead, which is arguably funnier.
Yeah, this is a good fight.
There's a couple of ways to skip the escape sequence, uh, but most of them require sword.
Yeah, for the in the context of this run, yeah, you would need a sword for ISG at the very least, for either hovering for the escape skip from the large room. And then there's also one in a lower room where you can super slide out of bounds, but then you have to jump slash back inbounds. Although you might be able to do some kind of crazy damage boost to skip jump slash, but I'm not sure if that would actually work out. And yes, the double kiss.
There's a super slide you can do out from the room that has the two Stalfos, but I could get it to clip and then have 0 speed as soon as I clipped, but that's not enough. It needs to have forward momentum after clipping
Oh yeah.
to get back in bounds, which is unfortunate.
The two pauses were one in Spirit Temple for Mirror Shield, Bombs, Bottle, and Boomerang. And then one as Child for Deku Shield, Bomb Choose, Bottle, and Child Trade Item.
The reason I don't warp to credits from fire is because defeating Ganon is part of the 100% requirements.
Yep.
So I can't warp to the credits. The slide wouldn't really help. I don't have a sword to keep,
Yeah,
nor do I
that would
have
just
bombs.
keep Poacher Saw in B, which last I checked, I don't think Poacher Saw does damage to Ganon.
I'm also completely out of bombs, again. For like the 20th time this run. I do have one item on my C button that can damage Ganon though.
Yeah, there's only one option here. An unconventional option.
One that not many people will use.
Boomerang. Actually, it looks like it's kind of nice because you can get him from behind, and so you don't have to worry about him turning that much.
You can kind of sneak it around him.
Yeah.
And the game is really nice to us at the very end. An auto-equipped sword.
Yeah, very nice. So finally, sword's back. Last hit. Oh, it's still 418 rupees, dang.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I was hoping no one was gonna notice.
Everyone forget.
Pretend you didn't see. I'm a failure.
Alright, there it is. Two paws, hundo.
An hour and 20 minutes faster than the free course. Now
Yeah, something
50?
like that.
Something like that.
GG. Yeah, that was very cool. Glad to see Two Paws Hundo finally finished after all this time.
I'm glad that you guys wanted to be here and watch it with me.
How do you guys feel, chat? Were you glad to watch this? Yes, very cool. Awesome. Nice. Chat likes it. Yeah,
I'm
this is
glad
really
Chad
cool.
likes it.
No, we will not watch Zelda's letter cutscene again.
Did you guys spot any splices?
I know where one is because I cheated and I looked.
You didn't.
Sorry, I actually only checked where one macro splice is. I didn't actually check the second one yet.
Definitely saw all of them, but I don't know if I can recognize them.
Yeah, I I I can definitely say for certain that I saw all of them.
Yeah, I saw all of the splices too, but did you notice them is the question.
Although I'm fairly sure the slices were done well enough to be hard to notice without looking at the audio or something. Based on the one that I checked.
You're
How's this
welcome for the Iron Boot skip.
how's this faster than Hundo Glitchless? It's not faster than Hundo Glitchless, but it is closer than you'd think.
It's surprisingly close.
Yeah. But that's because glitches can skip quite a lot. So we're by like 30 minutes. I mean, you make it sound like a lot, and I mean 30 minutes is kind of a lot, but when you consider that this is a 6 hour plus or minus run, 30 minutes, like comparing glitchless to an extremely restricted glitched run is quite small. You can watch a ZFG highlight video in those 30 minutes, yeah.
Now that this is over, I have made the version without commentary live on YouTube.
Nice.
You
When's
guys
one
can watch
pause?
it again if you want to.
When's one pause? Good question, Keto. When is one pause?
You go ahead, Keita. You can have the one pause.
Alright, yeah, so there's the video on YouTube, the no commentary version. I'll upload this commentary version soon after. Actually, I don't know if it'll be tonight or tomorrow. It'll mostly be tomorrow. But yeah, this will be up on YouTube later too. And you can go check out Pancake Turtle's version for now. Well, or the Twitch VOD.
I'll,
But yeah,
I'll put the macros and save states in the description of the YouTube video.
oh yeah. Yeah, link those in chat also. Or
I
unless
don't
you have
have
to
them
like.
uploaded anyway
Oh,
yet,
okay,
so
yeah. All right, never mind. So yeah, whenever. Yeah, I'll also put them in the description for my video. You guys can play around with the macros too.
don't blame me if the third macro desyncs. Blame GC.
Yeah, blame Glink. It's always Glink's fault. But it's also Glink's fault that we have such an amazing tool.
Yeah, can't blame him too much.
Yeah, one pause would probably either need like mirror shield this Twin Rova or SRM.
Yeah, I assume it's probably already possible with SRM.
Yeah, I'm
just
sure
because
SRAM can get something.
SRM is kind of wacky and broken. We need to confirm the hundo. Well, go back with a checklist and check everything again.
Yeah, do it yourself.
And if it doesn't match up, I don't want to hear about it.
Or you can check the macros. You know what? I'm gonna check the macro right now. I won't. I won't say yes or no. I'm just gonna check for my own, for myself.
Uh-oh.
I mean, what else am I gonna do during the credits? Just sit here?
Talk about how amazing the credits are.
Oh yes, I love these credits. Shout outs to all these amazing people who helped make this fantastic game.
Shout out to all the people who watched the stream.
Shout outs to you guys. What am I running this category? I don't know. And it'll probably stay like that.
Refer to previous answer.
Yeah. Good news, you're not missing anything.
Yay, I did it. Can we post splice spoilers in the comments? Go ahead. If anyone actually manages to get all the splices, good job. I think I did a pretty alright job at splicing it together. Oh, but I already did the HP at the bottom of the lake with RTA. It was in this LOTAT. It was RTA. I did it without save states, trust me.
Yeah, it's just that good. Is there a LOTAD for Maxpercent Child? Actually, yes, I did make a Maxpercent Child LOTAD back when I was running it.
Oh.
It was a full hour faster than my PB. Because Maxpercent Child is hard.
If they're asking you to do the bottom of the lake art piece.
Oh, I can do it. It's easy. I'll
ready
do
to
it
stream
later.
tomorrow.
Maybe not tomorrow. I'll do it later. I'm sure it's easy.
Surely next week, right?
Yeah, yeah. The pauses used are about roughly an hour and a half and 3 hours in, I think. Oh, should I? Chat, should I post YouTube chapters for when the pauses are, or would that spoil it and be bad? Yes, no, bad. Do it, yes.
Around 1 hour 30 and 2 hour 30.
Okay.
Kinda.
Don't spoil it. Put in the description. Okay. Oh, you know what I could do? I could make like a long enough comment so that you need to click read more, and then you have to read more to show the spoiler of where the pauses are. Although the current pause count on the side is kind of a spoiler anyway. You can just skim around until the number changes.
Yeah. But that's fine. Who does that? It's the Zelda cutscene again, guys. You got your wish.
The 6th Zelda cutscene. One
Yeah.
last one.
One last one for the road.
Yay, Pierre's song now. No, Pierre's song does not play on WVC.
Strangely enough.
Or wait, does it? Is it WVC or GameCube that doesn't? No, it doesn't do it on